Man, okay. I think I've done it. There should be a Discord notification now, so let's see if that works. Well, it should happen to the next minute. So, I don't know how that's gonna go. Okay, I got my self notification. That's good. Okay, so as I always do, for some fucking reason, I just can't help myself. I just can't help but just work on new shit on the stream interface, like on the hour up until when stream starts. And of course, I put myself in a position where I'm working on something completely new that isn't going to be functional in time. So I have this half-functional thing it requires destroying some other functional thing. It's a whole mess. But I think everything should work. And so, the Discord notification worked. Okay. Oh my god, I can't believe it worked. I can't believe it worked. Oh my god, let's go. Okay, so I get all my stuff done. Stuff done. Ignore the jump scare, by the way. That's the thing I was talking about where it's not fully working yet. Okay. Whew. Okay, so Discord notifications. I started doing Discord notifications again because the Twitch interface is presentable and nice. And so that worked. That's cool. But it, of course, my tool for automating the Discord notification doesn't work initially. And I tinker with that to get that to work. So I got that done, and that worked. So I'm happy. I am happy. And yeah. Anywhom. Oh my god, hi, not naked man. Hello. Oh yeah, Facecam. Hello, Facecam. It needs some adjustments. As I just talked about, I didn't have enough time to really do many adjustments. I hate how my green screen behind me doesn't go all the way this way. So you can't really see. Oh! It's so funny every time it pops up like that. Oh. Oh man. Oh, okay. Yeah. Anyway, want to do some game development? I like game development. It's pretty fun. Since last stream, I have added curves. I don't know if y'all were excited to see that get done or anything, but I did it. The way it works is you have this resource here called smooth. And, right now it's just the quadratic smoothing one, but in the future, hopefully there'll be other types of smoothing resource options available for the nodes. But yeah, I can only say for 5 minutes, but I just got a book on crafting interpreters. How cooked am I? I don't know. Not too cooked. Interpreters are not that bad. What you might be thinking of is like a low-level compiler. Then you would be cooked. But interpreters, I think they're pretty chill. Unless you're doing like, JIT stuff. You might be doing JIT stuff just in time. That might be hell. But besides that, it's I don't know. One of the main things in the hacks programming community is there's a lot of people that do their own hacks interpreters. And it's like it all extends from this base interpreter called HScript that sucks and is like kind of unmaintained and doesn't fully have support for all the hacks features. And for some reason, completing all the features on that project is like a very enticing project for people to do. And so there's like 5 or 6 different HScript complete libraries, and it's sick and it's awesome. And one of them has it's pretty cool because a lot of them are just like string, not reading from strings, but they read from the raw abstract syntax tree that hacks generates by default. But one of them has like an ahead of time compiling like bytecode it does, and it's pretty cool. JIT? Oh, thank God, you aren't a GIF person. No, I didn't say. What did I say? The just in time JIT. JIT. And for the matter of fact, I am a GIF person because that's the right way to say it. And there's no argument because that's what the person who invented the format said is the way to pronounce it. And there's no other argument. Am I even a programmer? I thought interpreters were the hobby of 5 people at Intel and no one else. No. Interpreters, they're not too bad. They're not too bad, famous last words of someone who might one day have to make an interpreter. I mean, I guess I kind of have. I've made a couple things that weren't necessarily interpreters of language, but interpreters of like drag and drop systems. And that's kind of fun. Just in time. I feel like the hardest part would be more so the parsing of the language, if you have to parse something to interpret. But I don't know if I'm kind of curious about what is in a crafting interpreter's book. Because can you really fill a book all with interpretation stuff? Surely you have to have some parsing. Surely there has to be some optimization stuff. Well, I guess that is part of interpreting. Yeah, I don't know. There has to be some like machine code compilation in a whole book. In a book, there has to be. Anyway, enjoy your ads. Hope you have a good time. Just in time. Okay, well, like, I want you to give me your arguments, Photogenic, if you're not in ads. Why do you think it's pronounced GIF? I mean, GIF. Holy shit. See, I've gotten to the point where I've been so consistent about using J for GIF. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's Valorous! Our number 9. I think the only active single-digit follower I have on Twitch. Valorous Vangrant Wraith. No more goobers? No, yeah, you've evolved into gooblers. With custom head shapes and randomized colors, that haven't been saved, because I think I closed the Twitch interface the wrong way last stream, so I think just this whole time, every stream has had different goobler colors. No one's color has been consistent, which sucks, and I need to fix before there's actually ways to configure things. But GIF is evil? Oh no, you call it a giraffe, not a giraffe. You call it what do you call it, a JPEG? No, you call it a JPEG, even though the P is pronounced for photo is pho instead of puh. There's no winning the argument. The GIF argument is fucking won, because the core basis of the creator named it GIF cannot be beat. And then any other counter argument that's like, it goes against English language is not true. It's just not fucking true. It pisses me off. It's like, no, it doesn't matter what the creator says. It's like, does that matter? Does that even matter? That there's no rules for English. I call it giraffe, yeah. Dart programmers and no one uses this language. Who are you talking to me? I actually did code a bit in Dart. What did I use Dart for? Dart's the Flutter one, right? Oh yeah, I actually made a Flutter app. Did I talk about that? How do you know that I'm a Dart programmer? How would you know that? I don't think I've ever publicly touched a Dart. G is for graphical, like goat. Okay, but I just said the P in JPEG is for photo. But you don't call it a JPEG, you call it a JPEG. Because the pronunciation of the members of the whatever you call the abbreviation in 2 letters, that has no bearing on that. They aren't correlated. They've never been correlated until motherfuckers got pissed they can't call it GIF. Giraffical is evil. No, I've already gone. Okay, you can't just keep saying the same argument and expecting me to respond to the same thing where it's like, no, fucking JPEGs. You would never. I will call it a JPEG and take the hate crime conviction. If you're consistent, I will allow that. I wish the argument would be so much better if it was GIF and JPEG versus GIF and JPEG. I'd stand by that. I think it's GIF and JPEG. Switch to speaking Spanish for consistency. Hola. ¿Cómo está? That's all I know. Wow, that was such a funny joke there. Wow, I'm so creative. At least our ads are not the ones I usually get. Yo, Photojug was talking about the same thing. Like last stream, it was all Jeeps. Why are we pegging with the J? Okay, y'all. Anyway, today I would love to take my level tool system right here And oh my god, there's like this pop-up on OBS. Okay, there we go. I'd like to make this. I actually don't know what the goal is. I thought I was gonna do smoothing, but I did smoothing. And the funny thing about smoothing is it was really smooth. Where I totally did it in like one take. I programmed like a bunch of procedural mesh bullshit that I thought would totally not work first try for the smoothing, and then I ran it and it just worked. It just worked and it was beautiful. Did I show off all of it? So there's like 3 parameters for the smoothing where you can set the amount of segments. Wait, why isn't this updating? Okay, there's some wacky stuff with oh, I know why this isn't updating. I think I know. Do I have to reassign it? Will that make it update? Okay, there we go. That'll update. So I guess I have to find a way to make sure that if this resource is already assigned, it is then passed a runtime reference to the mesh so I can force the regeneration. Okay, because yeah, the way it works is for these parameters to update what's in the editor, you have to go through a whole thing where this resource object has reference to, you know, this whole resource and that resource has a reference to the mesh object, so that we can request a refresh on the mesh object. All right, chat, what? How many nodes does that have? This has 4, because it has a start one right here, and then 1, 2, 3. So that's 4 in total. But I mean, in terms of internal links, it depends on the segment count, which is the thing I was talking about last time, where the links here don't correlate to the final links in the generated mesh, right? Because that way I can automate a lot of the stuff where the links generate more links to generate the smoothing effect. And that's the whole point. That is the point. This is what I need. This is the stuff. This is why, Juji, I can't just make the level in Blender, because there's a better way. If I just spend like a week or 2 just making some better tools to automate mesh generation, it'll be great. Anyway, yeah, thanks for stopping by, Lexi. Please enjoy your... you said you have 5 minutes till what? I don't know. I forgot. 5 minutes. Oh, you just said you had 5 minutes. But yes, whatever you need to do, good luck and thank you for stopping by. I would love to try pegging. What compels you to say such a thing? Nah, it's just giving other people tools. No. This is revolutionary, though. I have scoured the internet for something like this. I am shocked. I'm apparently the first person that has ever wanted the ability to just easily make like a line, like a platform that extends in any direction smoothly, and have that be non-destructive. Have it be a tool in a game engine. Maybe it's something for Unity. I haven't fully checked Unity. That has a ton of tools, but I like a lot of the stuff you see when people recommend, you know, making levels, 3D levels in Godot is like the Quake map editor, or what's it called? The Tremble Bloom? No. It's like Trench Boom. Is it Trench Boom or Trench Bloom? Trench Broom. I use this for my extension on Teleport Man, and it's okay, but it's still kind of blocky. If you want to make a smooth like hallway, you can't. And then this, you just add the resource. And so I could do like 4 for this one, and then 4 for this one. Also has this like thing where you can customize where the midway point begins. Thank you for your suggestion, Photogenic. I would have been stuck on this, thinking, how the hell am I going to... Oh, wait, this also didn't update. Oh, because I need to reassign this. Okay. I might fix that first. But, the idea to add midway points to create the Bezier curve, I... Thank you for that. And I've also added this thing where you can customize where the midpoint is. So you can make it, you know, like 0, you know, like really close. Like that, and have the other one, like, go out really far. And then maybe smooth. So that'd look like that, you know, versus like that. You see fun stuff. Okay. 4, and then, yeah. But I mean, most of the time, you just want it to be 0.5. Because that looks the best. And I need a way to add easy collision to meshes, because right now I have to regenerate every time. And in other projects, I'd have like a node component But since I'm using Bevy for this project, I should really add a Bevy component to generate the mesh collision. So, no collision. Well, you generate it. You generate it easily. But see, like, you just go to mesh, create collision shape, and this will create the collision shape based on the mesh you've generated. Any mesh you put here, it'll work. Even my weirdly, like, customizable one. But you don't want to do it in the editor, because when you change the mesh, it doesn't update the collision. So you have to have a thing where you generate the collision at runtime, and then people are gonna be like, oh no, you want to preemptively generate it. And it's like, well, yeah, I guess if you have Blender. Wait, sir, you only have the ability to make long rectangles? No, not really. I mean, that's you haven't made it possible to make polygons with larger than 6 vertices. Well, 8. Well, okay, so like I mentioned at the start, there's going to be multiple tools. This is one tool, which would be for a specific purpose where you want to make a long pathway like this. So this would be like, you know, if you're in, say, like, I don't know, like in a canyon, and you want to do like a, you know, like a thin line across, or you want to, or you're making like an interior place where things are in hallways. You would use this tool for that. But there's also going to be like a platform thing, which would have an indefinite number of polygons on like a platform that goes based on a path shape, a path 3D, which is a resource in Godot that lets you configure a path in Godot. Okay. But even then, this tool lets you can do more than paths, because if you do something like this, where you make the width incremental, oh goodness, like, you know, this, and then see, I need to add a different type of chain node to automate this. But you do something like this, where you just make them bigger and bigger each time, and then with like that, and then, you know, you could add one more. Go forward, yeah, something like that, and you can make like a room, like a circular room. Obviously, this one isn't that circular. I'd have to add a smoothing here, and that makes it a bit better. Actually, you know what? I could probably do get rid of this one, and then get rid of this one. Which one is this one? 1, 2, 3. Do that. Make this go forward, and then make it really wide, and then make it really smooth. Okay, I guess that didn't work as well as I hoped. But, well, if I made this one go further, then there you go. You have like a smoother room. So if you're in the hallway, you'd come into this room like this, and it looked like that. You gotta make it modular. Yes. Oh, 100%. There is nothing but modularity in my level tools. It looks like a bulbous or a mace. Looks like a leaf to me. It's a room. It's a fucking room, okay? Just because your rooms are all rectangular doesn't mean my rooms have to be. Like, okay, what if I remove the smoothing? Then it's like a diamond. And then, well, here's what you do. Here's what you do to make it rectangular. You'd put this right here, and then you'd add an element, move this, move it up 1, add a new chain link, move it forward, make it the same width, and then, yeah, look at this, and then move this one, boom, and then you add another element, chain link, go out, and there's your rectangular room with my tool. See? You can totally do it. You can totally do it. See? So, like, I don't, you know, there is something I want to do where I want you to, so what this can't do is branching paths, right? So I need a way to make it so you can extend instead of forward out the side of one of these nodes. And that is the next plan. That's like the big thing once this is all done. I might consider that like the next node type would be something that can extend from something else. Like you said, it has to be modular. It needs to be a way to connect these together. Because you also don't want to make the whole level just one mesh. But I think that comes down to just having an optimization tool that I write that splits up the mesh into different pieces. That's all not loaded at the same time. So that's for future me to figure out. So yeah. One mesh level sounds awful. It's actually it's not that bad. Because like most modern games have just giant houses that are thousands and thousands of polygons. And, you know, this is I'll have you know, my tool generates very optimal meshes. So this whole thing is, how do I figure out how many polygons this is? Does it tell me here? Is there a way to figure this out? I kind of want to know. Isn't like I've seen people use a thing that pops up the polygon count in Godot. One mesh. No chunk. No, there will be. That's what I mean in terms of I'll make an optimizer. Why not make an infinite climber? I'd love to. Kinda. I don't know. Because it's just not my type of game. Though I could. The cool thing about this is this also doubles as a runtime like level generator as well. So I could do something where I generate randomized levels with this, and then maybe make a more like roguelike type of game, like Peak or something, or use this. I mean, obviously it wouldn't really climb. Maybe it'd be something where, I see what you mean though, like one of those mobile games where you're running on a path, and different things come up. That'd be fun. But, well, I don't know. I mean, that's the point, right? That's the benefit of making tools. I will never have to make this tool again. Now that I've done this, my arsenal as a game developer has improved for the rest of time. All the future 3D platformers I ever make, I can use this. At least two. No, there's a. Okay, hold on. Let me Google it. Firefox, activate. Godot display polygon count for mesh instance. Polygon counter plugin. No. Any way to get vertex count of a mesh? Get faces. I don't want to write code. There should be a display thing. I've seen people use it. Am I confusing it with Blender? I might be confusing it with Blender. Well, guess we'll never know. Well, I would know. I know because each one of these would have 6 triangles if they're not smoothed, and then multiply that by the thing. Okay, whatever. It's like 50 triangles, I promise. Temple Run mention. I never got really into Temple Run, but that's because I never had a phone when I was a kid, so I really didn't have an option. I probably would have loved it. What happens if I smooth this? Or do I smooth this? Like, what would that look like? Oh, that smooths that. But if I smooth this... Ooh, yeah, look at that! And then it becomes like a smooth entryway into the square room. Oh my god, that's so sick! Oh my god, yes! Yes! Yes, 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 yes! And then you would be able to configure how dense it is by doing the N ratio. Like, you know, you do like that, and then have that spread out more. Oh my god, I'm so happy that I added the smoothing. Oh, it's such a smart idea. Photogenic, your idea cooked so hard. That was so, oh my god. Okay, let me show you how I did this in code. So what I did was I had to split up the links into 3 phases. Are you gonna show me the code? There we go. All right, so before I had a system where this, should I zoom in? I don't know if anyone cares about the code actually, but if I have this is my chain plane link resource struct, which represents literally like one of these like resource, like one of these nodes in the editor. And that would have a function that adds links, like links that are an internal Rust struct to an array. And so the idea here is that I do some conversion code here. I haven't done that yet, but I will once I have other types of chain plane links that will automate adding more types of links. I didn't have this idea. You misunderstood what I said, but it worked. I mean, I'm not saying you had this idea. I'm saying your choice to bring up how I can add midpoints to the smoothing process is what I was thinking about. Or at least make an infinite platformer climber. I could. Well, the thing is that making it something procedurally generated at runtime is kind of harder than what I want to do. Because I'll have to finish the level tools anyway. And once I do that, then it comes down to, do I spend more time adding randomization, or do I just make a level real fast in 3D? I mean, the answer is I do both. The answer is I achieve my goal of making not 1 game, but 2. Oh! Oh my god, it's so funny every time that happens. Howdy, how's game dev? Oh look, I added smoothing to the procedural mesh. Check. Oh my god, it did a thing where it refreshed and now all the nodes are fucked. I need to fix this too. I hate this. I don't know if it's like a GD extension issue or if I'm just not running something properly, but the fucking handles disappear. And I need to figure that out. Anyway, but in terms of like you can't make a smoothing thing without picking a midpoint. Yeah. Well, in my head I was thinking, oh damn, do I just have to use my existing points and then smooth them? But then how do other programs add the curves between two neighboring points? And obviously the answer is you just inject more points. So anyway, you convert the resource to the Rust struct representation called link 1, and then link 1 has its, I need to rename these, I don't know, at the time it's like fuck it, phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, and so link 1, this will go through and apply the tilting and offset transformations, store that transform and the new positions into link 2. Then phase 2 is where we do the smoothing, where we generate additional links from these transforms and these positions of these vertices. So, I mean, here it is. If you have the quadratic smoothing resource, then it'll find the first point, which will be either a midpoint or the previous vertex. And then the last one will be, you know, once again, an interpolation or the last one. And you get the middle one. And then you apply the quadratic Bayes or whatever. And then you put it on a loop and generate all of the smooths. And that generates link 3s. And then link 3s... I think I don't do any... Oh yeah, link 3s, I apply the other stuff, like the density. So this is where it's also going to get cool, where I want to, instead of add a density to these platforms, I might want to swap this code out with a way to wrap, like, an exterior around this. So instead of having, like, this floating platform, it would be the cave that I was talking about, where I generate walls and a ceiling around this based on this procedural generation. And so what I want to do is have another resource like the smoothing, where you can swap in different types of generation. So this would be like, I don't know, like floating platform, and then there'd be like interior, and then the interior would have some way to configure how the walls are generated with a polygon. I'm very excited. Man, I'm so excited. Let me know if you have need of my amazing rubber duck skills. I have to get a bit of work done. No, y'all are all good. Please feel free to lurk and chill, because if you don't lurk, I'm never going to get anything done. So don't be afraid to call upon me. I'm super bored. This is not Yu-Gi-Oh! Silly. What does that mean? What does that mean? Because I call upon, like, the different types of things. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay. Alright. Links, lol. I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! So I'll just take your word on it. I never got into Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm sorry. I heard the anime is great, though, and one day I'm gonna watch it all. Okay, hold on. I gotta check a message. Damn, my thumbnail for this stream is fire. Alright. So I have this done where I retain the signals, but because that comes out. What the fuck is this song? What the hell is this? Flower Garden Yoshi's Island? This is not the song. What the fuck is this? Where did I get this from? Who gave me this playlist? Did anyone just hear what happened? Is that what happens in Flower Garden? What the? Am I crazy? I haven't played any Yoshi games. Do they have a remix of the usual theme like that? It just kept going down. That was creepy. Anywho, okay. I guess let's do some fixes before we do some features. Ooh, here we go. Oh, it's not. Okay, there we go. anyone do the first redeem? Oh shit! Wait, Photogenic, you said I can call upon you? I'm calling upon you or Juji to do first redeem. See if it works. Just someone redeem first. It's 1 point. Hi. Hurry. I cannot. Oh, you're all good. You're all good. I'm sorry for awakening the Lurkfest. Already did it? When? Did I miss it? I broke it, probably. Oh, you did, right at the start. Okay, wait. I put in some logs into Godot to see if I could see it. It just doesn't even say that it happened. Okay. Damn. Okay, there's something. Oh god, the emoji, the single emoji offset. There's some there. I don't know. We'll fix it another time. That's the other thing. That's one of the last second things that I did that made me be off by 7 minutes on stream was doing a quick redeem API refresh that I thought would work, but there's no way to test it because the redeem is set to stream only, so it can only be tested while the stream is fucking active. Unless I, as the YouTuber, can redeem it. It says all rewards claimed for a stream checking on next stream. Thankfully I put might not be implemented, so I can't be sued. You cannot sue me, Photogenic. Do 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 do. Okay. Well, first things first, let's figure out the handle thing, which is in the gizmo. There has to be something going on here with, I don't know. So what happens when I click? That should run. Oh god, what is all this? Don't need this anymore. Handles? Oh, this is for generating link to, so I know the transformation positions. Right. Suing? I want my cone! Fine, I'll cone you. I have to go to remote, main, world, gooblers. I think you were the first one, right? Whoever was actually first here is gonna get a cone. So I think you're close with Juji, maybe, so let's see who gets it. Body, head mesh? Here it is, hat. Turn that on. Who got it? Oh my god, Juji was first! Okay, I'm sorry to say, even though you were deemed first, Juji was technically the first goobler to be generated, so congratulations. I applaud you. I applaud you, Juji Udaki. And your presence capabilities. Your presence is a present to me. Thank you. Alright. So we make the handles. So there could be a lot of things going wrong here, but let's start by just seeing if redraw even runs. The cone stolen. I mean, this has to be what's running every time I re-enter this. Godot print redraw. Do I have the tool annotation on this, by the way? I do. Of course, I have to have it on that. There's no way this wouldn't work otherwise. But it doesn't print. Now if I click it, it doesn't print. So it's like, but you would think the gizmo isn't even installed. But if I go to, I'm sorry, the cone was stolen, Photocheck. I'm sorry. View gizmos. Some Randev's 3D level tools chain plane gizmo is listed here. So it should redraw when I click back in, right? The fact why would this not run? Is it something with the filter? Could it be that Okay, we do also have this extension reloaded. What does this do? Setup connections, selection. This should be fine, I think. And this also doesn't run when extension is reloaded, because I just have to leave and come back, and that's what breaks it. So next thing is it being created and destroyed? So let's track if it's being created, and then we got to track when it's being destroyed. And then why don't we also track when the filter is done? So has gizmo, here we go. This will check whether the gizmo should even appear on a node. And it does by checking if it's a mesh instance 3D and if it has a chain plane mesh. So I don't know, has gizmo and then let result equals this. No, print the result. Can we print out node? We probably could. Node has gizmo node result. Then we return a result. Why doesn't this work? Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. Just do this. It's moved. Oh, okay. Clone. Actually, I should probably do this on the mesh instance. What am I saying? Mesh instance. There we go. Rust moment. Rust moment. Am I right, fellow Rust haters? Okay. Okay, so wait, if I leave and come back, it said created there. So it gets created, has gizmo true. Okay, so it's definitely it's checking that it should exist. So the gizmo is active and it is returning true. But then redraw isn't being executed. Why? Like, the gizmo exists. So why would it not? It might be a GD extension thing. It just might not be out. It might be outside my control. Okay. See, if I check this, this is good. And the redraw is running. As it should. If I leave and come back, redraw should run. It runs twice. And then if I leave like this and come back, then we redraw twice again and things stop working. No, there we go. It works. So maybe it isn't leaving and coming back that's causing this. So if I leave, come back, do this. Okay. Maybe type some code. I don't know. Save, come back, click. There we go. Whoa, wait. Look at that. Look at that. I typed, here's what happened. I typed some shit into the editor, and that, like, runs the cargo check, which is the editor support that fucks with something for the, for the library. Which, I don't know. It destroyed it, created it, has gizmo. Destroy, create. So it should be in created mode right now. And it clearly exists, but somehow reloading fucks with something. But it's not something in my control because I'm calling redraw at the start. Why? And it's not that the gizmo isn't active. Because it's running the checks. It's running the checks. Look at all those checks. Well then. I think the answer is I just don't give a shit right now. Which sucks because while I'm developing, I want these handles. I put them here because they make my life easier to use them. Could it be something with the way that the library is loaded? Target? I don't know. It should be fine. And it's not even saying GD scripts reloaded. Wait, let me check. GD extension reload. So I'm going to assume that nothing will break until GD extension reloaded is called. So let's do all that. Project reload. Do 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 do. Okay. Boom. Works. Leave. Come back. Click. Works. Leave. Make the editor do something. Save a file. Come back. Whoa. Whoa, 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 wait. This didn't get called. Extension reloaded did not get called. Even though it should? What? Is it called up here? Whoa. That's not good. Okay. Is it not called for every... Well, here's what happened. It didn't get called for this because this isn't in the editor at the time that this occurs. Or selection... What's it even used for again? Editor selection. Oh, it's for making the UI appear here. Okay. But this shouldn't even matter because when it reloads, it should reload the gizmo. Clearly it does because it creates it and destroys it. Or destroys and creates it. So this doesn't even matter. On extension, reloaded, setup connections, which is also called right here in the create. So none of that matters. Not a single part of that matters at all. And if it was creating too many, we would know because it would add an extra inspector side thing right here. And what's even crazier is the gizmo is activating that because when we leave and come back, that portion pops out. So what is up with that? You know, it's like, what the hell? I control the container. That works. We can toggle its existence on and off. It's just the handle. It's just redraw is not being called. And I think this is it's getting to the point where I just Google it. Okay, we're gonna Godot gizmo redraw not running. Gizmo is prime. That's man. Check the update using update gizmos. Oh. Wait. How do I wait, whoa, that's fucking fantastic. Hold on, well, let's first make sure that AI is actually correct. Godot, update gizmos. Here we go, something in Node 3D. Update gizmos. Updates all the editor Node 3D gizmo objects attached to this node. Only works in the editor. Okay. Alright, but I'm not gonna be able to call that on the mesh instance 3D. So, well, I guess I could because it's a built-in node, but I don't know what. Best practices handling redraw. This, okay, show me the GitHub issue. Tool, export, yeah. I think everything's annotated with tool. So retrigger this. Like there's something here that I am missing. Redraw. Override this add elements and gizmo. It's common to call clear at the beginning of the method, add visual elements depending on the node's properties. Thanks, but you're not even being called. And that's the weird part. And I think it just might be a GD extension issue. Like, that's such a coward way to handle it, right? I don't want to just blame the library, so I won't. But is there a way... So since this is working, selection changing, which I should probably test now that I've removed that from the notify, that still works upon breaking that. So let's go ahead and do that. So, okay, points appear. Okay, leave. Trigger a refresh. Points no longer appear, but that still toggles. Perfect. So next, I guess I just have on selection change call the refresh gizmos. How's that? Okay, wait, that totally works because this is going to be set inspector element invisible. Yeah, whatever. This has to check what I just checked. Yeah, has gizmo. Oh my god. Wait a second. Holy fuck, wait a second. has Gizmo. The prints I put in here are not running because of the Gizmo plugin working. They're running because I use this function in the selection connection. Oh, shit. Okay. And that's... So if when I switch... It only... But at the start, up here, it runs it 4 times. Or not 4 times, but it runs it twice per select. Because then Godot is actually running it. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So where is Gizmo being set up? Chain plane Gizmo. That should be in plugin. Here it is. So we create that here. Create chain plane Gizmo. Add that. So let's put a thing here. Godot print. Or I guess we'll put it right next to the function just to make sure. Added Gizmo. And then we'll put here... Destroyed Gizmo. Alright. Let's see. So... Nothing's happening. Let's reload again. So handles, leave, save, refresh, added Gizmo. So destroyed and then added. So there should be a Gizmo here, but there isn't. What a sick joke. What does this mean? What does it mean? Why? I don't know. That is so weird. Creating it should exist. Chain plane mute destroy. That doesn't necessarily destroy it. What is a Gizmo, by the way? Do I have to queue free it? Could that be it? I feel like I would have seen this though. So editor Gizmo 3D plugin. It's a resource, so you don't destroy it. Okay, well here's the next thing. Do I just not rebuild it? Instead of going through all this, why don't I just keep a consistent instance? Found out why Juji be lurking? She's streaming. Oh, Juji, how could you? It's okay. We'll pretend like we didn't notice. It's all right. God damn, the song is loud. It's all good. You should go lurk in Juji's chat as well. Double lurkage situation. Keep me updated on what's good or evil. It's up to you. I don't discriminate. Shouldn't deserve the... Oh, that's what you're upset about. Okay, fine. Fine. I will give the cone to the second generated Goobler. Visuals. Body? Where is this thing again? Oh, here it is. Cone. You have cone now, right? Photogenic. Woo! All right. On mobile, can't. Can't what? Oh, you don't have to redeem. Don't worry, I got it. Oh, you can't watch both. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I see your first redeem up here. Yeah, let me refund everything because nothing works yet. Everything is suffering. Can't double lurk. Well, maybe if you should have thought of that before you started watching people. So this plugin. Okay, here's the thing, is that. Oh yeah, the sits work. The sit and the get up and the force walk work. I need a better indication that they do that. See, I need the redeem to like go into you, then you have like a little sparkle explosion as you're doing it. And then you need to, right now, you just force a sit, but it doesn't like guarantee for you to sit for any period of time. So you just kind of randomly get up almost instantly most of the time. So I need to make it so that forcing sit forces you to sit for at least like 5 to 10 minutes. I feel like that would make sense. Because if you want to get up, you would just, you probably use the force get up redeem. But I guess the only thing you do is force move. But force move wouldn't last 5 to 10 minutes. Force move would move like 30 seconds. Just to a random new spot, hopefully. By the way, are you able to tell that the gooblers don't run freely. They run on a grid. Because I'm pretty happy with how it looks. Right now, it just kind of looks like they turn randomly. But they run on preset node points. What? Yeah. See, like, last interface was a free movement system where they were just literally like kinematic bodies that existed in a world, and they would move in a random direction. But as a result, they would clip through collision. And I couldn't figure out why that happened, or I didn't care enough to figure out. But this time, you are on rails. Your ass ain't going anywhere. You are forced to stand and snap to these invisible nodes that I can make visible for debugging purposes. And then you'll see. I think I accidentally dragged something. I hope that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Where is it? Floor. Movement grid debug. Boom. See those dots? You can only move to a dot. But you can move diagonally, and you move on like a set trail. But the trail is preset when you start moving. Yes. But yeah, no one else is. That's a secret between you and me, Photogenic. No one else will know. No, it can't hit the rock. Not yet. There will be a mining redeem where you can punch the rock, and it will auto bring you to the rock. See, that's the cool part. Is I don't have to do. I can do pathfinding so much easier on a grid. So if you say like, you know, I want to mine a rock redeem. I just do whatever it's called, the A-star bullshit, to find your trail to that rock. Pathfinding when it actually works. Hell yeah. It works. It will work. And I'm going to do like a pre-calculated thing where I'll have all the pre-calculated paths for each point of interest whenever it spawns. Because there's only so many nodes you can even care about. So that'll be cool. You know what's not cool? This hell that I have to reside in, where I can't use these gizmo plugins. Okay. Is this like... I don't know. And the worst part is I'm not even sure, because... So, the Rust GD extension library automatically adds and removes plugin types. So I have even less control. Oh, what do you do on Paddy's Day, by the way? Happy belated Irishman celebration. I didn't really do anything. I had some meat, but not like Irishman meat, just like, it's like meat. You know. I think I wore green. I might have worn green. Corned beef, my beloved. I could go for some corned beef. Maybe I'll try and make that after this if I have time. If it's not just night territory from this point forward. Damn, we're an hour in, and I still don't know what the hell's happening. How's it even my fault, though? I'm passing an object. Am I passing an object? Let's make sure this gets generated. Because this can return... Does this return an optional? No, it can't. This has to return an object. So, there we go. Chain plain gizmo. And I know it exists. And I know it's being updated because it's responding to the connection that is this bullshit. Okay, but I got distracted though. I never tried the thing where I'm going to parse this as a mesh instance and then see if that works. So let's go ahead and do that. Because I can call that function that I was talking about. But it had some interesting thing, Rose, saying like Gizmos attached to a node. So does that imply there's individual gizmos being generated for each node? Or is that just poorly worded documentation? Because I think it might just be poorly worded documentation. Ooh, we're back to Little Root, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, mesh instance, and then mesh instance. There should be something with gizmo in it. Here it is. Update gizmos. Needs to be mute. Mutt. Dun 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 dun. Refresh, please. I think it did. I'm not even printing that the gizmos are updating. Updating giz, whatever. Fizzy me away. It doesn't work. Oh my god, please! Why? Why? Not during Little Root, come on! Has Gizmo true? Updates gizmos. It doesn't appear. Redraw isn't called. What's funny is redraw isn't called. Has Gizmo isn't even called. What if I leave this and come back? It works. That works. If you leave and come back to the scene, it works again. Is there just some bullshit with Godot? This is a Godot bug. This is 100% a Godot bug. Okay, wow. And the other thing is, like, this doesn't even really affect me that much because frickin' when I'm actually using the tool, I'm not going to be recompiling it. So I'm not going to have this issue where upon recompiling, it stops working. Oh no, it's a work. I'm just the first person that has ever made a GD extension gizmo, apparently. Apparently. Okay. Alright, I can get rid of all these prints. See, like, now I know it's just not my fault, and I don't have to care. I can get rid of all this. I can get rid of this, probably. I think I have that saved on Git. Do that. Do that. I don't need this notification. And then recompile. No warnings, please? Oh, I still have a warning. 58. Oh, yeah, this. We can get rid of that. Because it doesn't even work. You can't even have a reload notification on a gizmo that gets removed when the thing reloads. Okay, so now it's gone. And then we leave and come back, and it works. Come on. Come on. It's not fair. It's not fair. All right. I need a win. Let's do the collision generation. And it just works. I didn't change anything photogenic. I didn't change anything. That's the thing. That's the fucking thing. I didn't do nothing. This is gonna be a component in Mimiquick. So, not player, not resources, not, is it a util? What would I call this? Maybe like a world folder. That's usually good. But then doesn't player fall into world? World. Hey sir, do you perhaps know how to write a proposal? Yeah, you contact the jewelry store and get a ring, and then you say, "Will you marry me?" And there's your proposal. Happy wedding. No, like, yeah, go on. Go on. World. You mean like a proposal for like a like an open source project? I kind of know how to do that. A business proposal. Ugh. I know that to a much lesser degree. Like that too, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, like an open source one is you just follow the guidelines that are set up in an open source environment. Oh, well, okay. You open an issue on the proposal repo, and you follow the template to add the feature. That's how you do it, Photogenic. Don't dot me. Don't ellipses me. That's how it works. I'd show you, but I need to type out a name for this. Runtime collision generator RS. Okay, well that doesn't help. See, look, see if you go to Godot proposals. There's a Godot proposals repo. See, look at this. See, and then you go here, you create an issue, and then you see all the proposals that exist in the world. We can even find mine. Hold on. Wait, should I like zoom in so you actually see what's happening? If we go to, can do like author, some ran dev. Here it is. I've only made one proposal. That's crazy. Add GD shader API to shader API JSON using this argument. And I actually had to write this because here's the thing, I'm not a proposal writer because I get things done. But adding a pull request nowadays, they ask you to make a proposal as well. So I had to write the proposal to write the pull request, which already has the proposal done, which is this, the pull request with my files changed. That adds the ability to dump the shader API from thing. And then there was like a guy who was like, yo, can we add JSON schema? And I was like, hell yeah, I'll do that maybe. The end. And that's that. The world of proposals. Holy moly, that's a lot. I need shader API. I want to write my own shader language. I want to... Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Maybe it's better that they don't pull it quite yet. Okay. Let's make some components. Use, create, prelude that, derive. God, my typing. It's because this mic is here, so I can't like glance down at my fingers to recalibrate. Kissing component, struct, runtime, collision generation. I don't want to hear any bullshit about how you have to look at your keyboard to type. Everyone does. 99% of people do. You just don't realize it. Like, you have to do a little glance down when you shift to a different word. We all do it. Fuck you. So this needs to run when it's added to something. So let's do function on runtime collision generation event on add runtime collision generation. And then we need to add a setup. Whoa, that song came in hard. Me when the push request meshes with another important push. Well, I don't. I look at the professor the entire time and they hate me for it. I kind of relate to that too. It's like, what else are you supposed to look at? Your notes? You're bored? Don't they want engagement? Is this song too loud? I'm still concerned about balancing issues with the audio. I'm getting distracted. But yeah. I'm gonna assume it's fine. The green spot. Okay, oh my god. Dude, in OBS, they changed the UI so that instead of being horizontal, the little audio waves are vertical, and it makes it harder to read. Can they fuck off with that shit? Yeah, but I'm an autistic starer. Oh. You don't even know autistic staring until you've met me. You gotta count your head like a couple seconds and glance at something else, then look back. You know, you gotta time it, right? I mean, if it's... I always forget to count. I guess if you're listening, yeah. Well, the other thing is you just have to learn to... You have to undo the programming that you were raised with. They have to look at people's eyes and just not look in people's eyes. And you just... That's just how it has to be. It's just how it has to be. And then when I talk to someone, I look away from them all the time. Yep. Yep, I know. I feel that. I feel that. I need to... Found mod. Can I... That's not going to generate. I need to add this. Mod world. Is that going to sort? Or you just... Oh, it doesn't need to sort. Then runtime. Collision generator. I put them in the corner of my eye like they're a ghost. That I can only see that way. Yeah. I mean, what can you really do? I'm trying... I feel like I got the technique pretty good. Like, you have to have confidence in your looking, and that's all that really matters. Like, you gotta be casual and confident when you're looking in the eyes. I'm the worst person to give advice. Don't take my advice. I don't know. The issue is I only communicate with other autistic people. So if I just stare at them, and I can tell that they're counting in their head the stare back times, I feel the confidence that I can be like, oh, okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. You do your thing. I'll just keep staring. Here's the thing I've learned is you want to stare more when the opposite person's talking. And then when you're talking, that's when you want to glance away at things. Because you're acting like you're more engaged with what you're saying. Maybe? I guess? But then... I don't know. I think when you're listening to someone talk and they look at your eyes, that's your cue to like glance away. Maybe? I don't know. I mean, unless it's like romantic, then maybe you're supposed to like stare into each other's souls. Wait, so I actually do it correct? I'm sure you do it wonderfully photogenic. The fact you're thinking about it means that you probably are doing it excellently. I hope you're doing it correctly, because that's kind of how I do it. I don't know. Oh my god, we should stare at each other's eyes for hours. Okay, bet. One day when we meet up in the world, I don't know where you are, but one day we'll meet up, and we will have the most beautiful conversation where we don't have to think about it, and we just stare like this and talk for days and days. Should I have my camera just be mounted on my face so you just look straight into my eyeball as I stream? I can never see what that looks like because I have to I can't look at the screen while I'm doing that. Know where you can find... Oh my god, I know! Oh, okay, interesting. You might have mentioned that. I know like a lot of people in Philly, like from game dev internet stuff. That is interesting. Okay. Actually looks nice with the TV. I'll never... Wait, if I go to the stream manager, because it's delayed. I have to do it again. Okay, now if I full screen this... Oh, I was too late. Wait, one more time. Oh, you're in ads. Okay, perfect. Everyone's in ads. I can do this weird shit. Okay, cool. Okay. All right, cool. Cool. Oh. All right. Okay. Hello, VOD watchers. And maybe if I have my one sub watching, I don't know. Just lurking. How's it going? Oh yeah, I need to do this. Okay, so this will run for this. And what does that give me? Are you gonna show me or... Yeah, it gives me the entity. With the entity, I can get that from a query of all mesh instances 3Ds. So, I gotta do what? Mesh instance 3Ds query. And that'll be godot node ID. I think that's it, right? And then I do with godot node mesh instance 3D. I think. Oh god, format for me please, thank you. Okay, and I need to import this mesh instance 3. This is the first time I think I'm actually using the godot node filter, because so far I've had just everything be done through custom nodes or through raw components. So it's kind of cool. I finally have an excuse to, let's do, well, I don't know if I need Bevy result yet, but I can do this dot get from the entity, which is event.entity. Who's pinging me? Okay. This gives me a result. They're going to use anyhow for. So this will be let mesh instance 3D equals this. I actually want to do and then, because that'll give me the node ID, godot node ID, and then godot node ID try get as, and then I do mesh instance 3D, and then I need to get the all nodes non-send all nodes resource, and then we do boop, and that oh, this needs to be dot. Okay, what does this return an option? No, that returns, it does return an option, so that isn't even necessary, I think. Does this return an option? It returns a result. Come on. Okay, then dot. Okay, and that returns that. This returns that. Context mesh instance 3D, and the mesh instance 3D. Is this? It should. Oh, it's still an op. What? What? Wait, what the hell? Okay, so this is an option, right? Because we got it from this. So this turns it into an option of godot node ID. And then we need to convert that. I think we use map here. Do we use map here? I don't think we use map here. Result option. Oh, because I didn't run this. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. Then bevy result. Woo! Okay. I swear to God, I'm usually better at that. This is not a Rust moment. I'm just bad. And then what is this? Okay, it's still an option because this should be and then. Stop doing that. And then generate. What is it? It's like collision something. Here it is. Create tri-mesh collision. Okay. We gotta make that mute. And then we're good. Alright, and then this needs to be run in a setup, so it's a setup. Function, setup, app, mute, app dot add observer on runtime, and then I'll set that up in here. So pub super function setup app, mute app, runtime, setup app. Forgot to make that public. Hold on. Pub super. Okay. That good. Oh. Bevy. Did I run out of music already? Come on. Oh no, it's just empty space. Next one. But it is getting to the W, so I am close. Why? What? Really? App? Is it Bevy? App? Has it always been that? Okay, and then app. Create world setup app. I know I probably should use the Bevy plugin system for this, but I mean, like, when will I ever need for these things to be modular? It's all part of one big game. Like, if I'm making a separate library, I already branch that out into a different crate. So I think within the same crate, there's really no purpose of having plugins unless I need a specific type of way to unload and reload the plugin, which I haven't needed yet. All I've ever needed. You still have gift promo hours that expire February 1st. Thanks for this notification 2 months later, Twitch. I appreciate it. Did I get a follower? Wait, why did it say 141 followers? Who followed me? Where's my follower notifications? Do I have the volume turned off for this? I have yeah, right here, alert box, edit. And then this should be turned on. Okay, well, for whoever followed, thank you. I don't know. Is it because it's not on OBS? No, it just works in the, wait. Browser source URL. I have to copy that. And then I think I put it over the browser. Oh, fuck. Or I put it over the, my stream in OBS. Sorry, I've redone my whole stream layout. I forgot about this. Browser. What is this called? Alerts? I'm gonna call this alerts. Okay. You are width, does the width matter? And I just put it in the center of the screen? Can I transform center to screen? All right. Okay. So now I'll see who you are. I guess thanks for the follow, whoever that was. Please don't unfollow. Please, 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 please. We should see something pop up now. Cool. But I thought it like makes a noise on the stream manager. I guess not. Well. What was I working on? Oh yeah, my thing. Okay, so now that I've recompiled that, I can go to this mesh, add a bevy component up here. This is so... Wait, did I not recompile? I might not have recompiled. Okay, apparently I recompiled. Oh, I didn't make it a kissing component. I did make it a kissing component. Gotta do that yourself, I guess. Make your own blip noise. No, no, no. Photogenic, there has definitely been a noises that like when it pops up that I've seen. I've seen them. I promise you they exist. Where's my runtime collision generation component? Am I missing something? World should be imported. It's in here. This is set up in, but that doesn't even matter. This should register globally. I've never had a noise. Oh, really? I don't know. Is it somehow for me? I don't know. Add? Okay. All right. I hate it here. It's a kissing component. Am I misspelling this? It would tell me if this does not exist, though. Maybe I just restart. Reload. Do-do-do-do-do. No, it's not here. Oh, you want to know what's happening? I'm dumb. This isn't the code. This isn't what recompiles my game. This is what recompiles the tool, which is a separate project. Grap. Okay. Thank God. I was so concerned there was some crazy bug happening right here. Some like off the wall shit. No, this is all good. This is perfect. And build windows. This might be a whole thing because I've updated some things. I haven't compiled this project in a while. And by a while I mean like a week, which is a while in my territory because I break all my other tools constantly. It's like, oh yeah, you have to go back and fix this thing. And also I always keep updating GD extension Rust, which always has breaking changes like every week. They do not give a shit and I respect them for that. Okay, there we go. And now if I go in here, runtime collision generation. So now if I run the game, it should generate collision. Holy shit, it worked. Okay. Boom. Wow, look at that. I can barely see myself because I'm gray. I mean, we can make this. What do we got here? What I really should do this stream is have, because I'm doing this, I should have a system for fuck, my brain's empty. UV unwrapping, which in and of itself is going to be its own hell. But we'll get there when we get there. And by get there, I mean it's probably now. So this is what I do. These are my choices. Well, first of all, let me test the running. Because this is like a speed platforming game. You can't even tell though, because it's not animated. Okay, cool. All right, fine, sick, amazing. What's next? I figured out the UI. I've added runtime collision, which is really nice, and I love this bevy component UI that I made. I'm a genius. Don't ever at me about anything ever again. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Photogenic. I don't know what to do next. So okay, let's think. What do I want? I was thinking I was gonna do cleanup stuff. There's also these tools. Yeah, I guess let's do better tooling. Wouldn't it be nice if I could click on one of these things, it generates more handles for me to move it around and then stretch and squish it? That'd probably be nice. Now, what I hate is how I can't generate one of these. See this thing? This is what I want. How do I get this in my custom Godot plugin? I'm not sure what the... See, this says transform mode. I mean, I guess let's try and look it up. Godot add-on, add custom transform gizmo 3D. I think you should have a way to switch from angle and straight movement, as well as smoothing mode. Yeah, well, what I really need is also a way to add links in the editor instead of having to just click on the, just click over here, where it's like, I have to go in here and I have to go into this array and then I have to click add element. There should just be something at the end of this that is like a plus icon, or something like in here, this resource where I just click plus and it generates a new link. So, yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me do a to-do notepad. Add-ons. Godot. Name it quick. Okay. New. To-do.txt. So what we need is handles for transforms. I want plus button for adding links. I want a new type of chain plane link resource for repetition. We'll get to that. Actually, that might be what I do. That's gonna be really fun. UV unwrapping, and then custom like final for like custom. I don't know what I'm gonna call this final thing, but like things that customize what we do with the planes after we've generated them. Instead of extruding them down like we are currently, we could also have a mode where they extrude down to a certain Y position, and we could also do something where we, I don't know, like wrap around like the cave system I want. So I guess we call them like custom processors, which is also gonna be really fucking fun to do. But to start, I think I want to prioritize plus button, and then chain plane link repetition object, and then we'll do the rest of these later. Okay. Boop boop boo doo. Boop 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 boo. Boop boom boom boom. Wait, let me see what you said. Clicking on the node itself instead of the funky Godot area. Yeah. Oh, I think that already works. If I click this, yeah, if I click on the mesh, it'll go to this mode. I just use this because I'm a freak of nature. That was like a long time ago. What? Was it? Did I respond to that? I'm sorry. I got distracted writing to-dos. Forget the context. I hate it when streamers do that, when you type something and like they come to it 5 minutes later and like, what the fuck are you saying? It's like, it made sense when I typed it. You just gotta read chat. And now I'm the streamer doing that to you. The cycle of abuse continues. I'm sorry, Photogenic. Let me kiss you. Mwah. Okay, so add button. Do I just like extend forward? That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna extend it forward and have a big plus button. By the way, it makes more sense when you have multiple chatters. Yeah. I'm just pathetic. Actually, so let me move this forward. No, not 5. move this. Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to make so I can transform these positions without affecting the rest of the mesh. Which, as I've said before, is the intent of the chain plane, is that all the transforms are chained together. But realistically, you're going to want to be able to move this handle without moving everything else down the line. So I have to do that. Where's my to-do? Do I not have a to-do? Did I already close it? Why did I close it? I'm going to fight. Godot project. Quick to-do. I don't know how I'm going to do this either, because move handle without affecting rest of mesh. I think I have to write I said this before. I have to write like a custom inspector plugin to add a checkbox for this. Ooh, that's going to be interesting. I think when you were streaming last summer, you came back to the same one of my chats like 4 times, and I was so confused. You kept saying the same stuff, and I thought I was like in like a loop or something. It was a hot day that day, if I recall correctly. I recall that too, because I'm just so locked in. Don't do that, evil. No modifying notepad. I will modify as I choose. You cannot stop me. Ooh, I'm coming to no modify notepad again. Ooh, ooh. Okay. Oh, we're fine. We're okay. Add button. So for that, I just need to add a button. Fuck ass checkbox. That language is not appropriate, photogenic. Please watch your tone. Immediate apology. I'm so sorry. I was in the wrong. No, I'm sorry Twitch does that. I wish I could just allow almost anything. But then like the bots get through though. And then you got like a bot goobler, and it's like, fuck you, bot goobler. I don't have a cage system yet. It's not even in my to-do. It's not even in my, like, thought. Because the thought of doing that is so hell. I'd rather work on my other thing, which is the system you don't know about, but you can probably guess based on the fact you get jump scared every time someone joins. The bots already get through. Well, frick. I don't know. It's going to be really funny when I add my intro system. And the bots are like, introducing Kevin blah blah 472. Want free nudes? And that'll be that. Spoilers? No, you know that's happening because you've already seen remnants of it. I'm sorry I spoiled you. I'm so sorry that happened. I'll come up with something else tomorrow so you can get surprised by something else. I do in fact want free nudes, but not from a bot. Oh. Well, boy do I have news for you, photogenic. There's this thing called the internet. It's a pretty cool place. And only when I ask for them. Oh, man. This thing called Google searching. Where you can make requests. And it tells you things. It is a pretty cool place. Okay, fuck. I'm never gonna get this ad button. Let me add an ad button. Or let me add a placeholder for an ad button. Which is gonna be really cool because I have the context of the transforms already handled here. So I do all this, and then I get the final link to's. .last. There we are. So if let sum last equals this. Last dot get transform. We'll do that. Let transform equals this. Also kind of dystopian, but you know. Yeah, I don't know. I like a little dystopia as a treat. It's a little spicy. Does not work. Oh, because I moved it. No, that's fine. That's fine. This is intentional. I do want to move it here, but I guess I can clone the last one back here. Let mute link to's last equals this dot clone. Well, do I really? I could probably just do this and then have the handle added afterwards. So transform handles dot push transform origin plus transform dot basis dot get. We want forward, so that'd be get call. What is it called? C times -1. So like 1 unit forward from the last one. We'll push that. Why doesn't this work? Oh, we don't have handles yet. Okay. Let's put on some weight, put on some handles, And then... Okay, what's that? What should I call a custom ticketing system for a web development company? It used Power Automate and Microsoft Teams. I can't name for shit. Custom ticketing system for web development company. Uses Power Automate and Microsoft Teams. I don't know what those things mean. But also love it, I'll say less. A custom ticketing system. Ticket. But that's spelled like T-I-C-K-I-T. So like you do like ticket. Maybe with a dash. Ticket. And then you create a ticket and then you tick it off. Ticket. How's that? How's that? If I was trying to market it, I'd probably do like super ticket system. Well, it's a proposal for the company to hire me, so I mean, oh, interesting. It's ticket that someone has to have done ticket already. There's no way. Yeah, ticket.co. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh my god, there's another one. Ticket.com. Ticket-it.com. Oh crap, maybe don't do ticket. Custom ticketing system. Well, I mean, what makes it custom? Is it just a generic ticketing? There has to be some sort of gimmick to it that makes it unique, right? So, what is that? What is the gimmick? I feel like that needs to... Is a gimmick that uses Power Automate and Microsoft Teams? It uses systems they already have. Okay. So, if it's using Teams... I mean, it seems like it's using a lot of Microsoft technology with Windows, right? So, it'd be like... I'm thinking micro... I mean, obviously, micro ticket's kind of the obvious move. Like, ticket teams. Or, like... I guess, Teams tickets? Teams? I don't know. See, I don't know either. I don't know. I'll have that in the back of my mind. I'll think about that for a bit. In the meantime, let's see if the handles worked. Click on it. How are you compiled? Oh, crap. Leave, come back. It didn't work. It didn't work at all. What the hell? What an asshole. It didn't even work in the slightest. What? Oh. Wait. Lamau, don't use your brain. You gotta save that for your game tool. I guess. I guess you're right. I suppose you're correct, because I have no fucking clue what's happening. What does transform represent at this point? Because it might not be what I think it means. If I do times 3 here, maybe it clearly seems to... Oh, fuck, I'm compiling the wrong thing again. Ah! Okay. Okay. There it is. There's my plus button. I need to give it a custom texture, but okay, are we out of music now? Yes. Okay. Call it CTT, Custom Teams Tickets. Maybe... I love acronyms. That could be anything. I don't know why I had so much trouble pronouncing acronym. That's the word I was looking for earlier in stream. Oh man, this is killing me. Team tickets. I don't know, tickets for teams. That's all I could think of. Tickets for teams where the T is a 4. So T for T. How's that? Does that sound good? T for... Yeah, like Toys for Tots. Amazing. Yeah. Amazing. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, you should go with that. Team tickets for teams. Or was it teams for tickets? I don't know, it's one of those. They both sound iconic. Okay. Yeah, button. Thing, texture. How do I add a custom texture again? Okay. Handles push. Yeah, I can push the handle, but oh, the material's here. So I add handles with a material. Okay. So what I really want to do is not even add that to that array. I want to go and call this handles. It's okay. So this goes down here. I'll go put this here. Handles. I guess add handles, and then push that to that, and then but then we have this add. That's confusing. Add link handles. Add link handles. Add link handles. And the material. I should probably preload up here. This should be its own function, honestly. Oh, this is getting complicated. Material. It's the handles material, and handles material is up here somewhere. Create handle material, which I need to do actually as R create handle material EX dot texture and pass in a texture. So I guess I just add a texture to the add-ons folder. That's not too bad. Let's do that. Let's add a texture. Why not? Let's go ahead and open this up. Explorer. I hardly know her. Not Rust code, but add-ons. This is just our add-ons folder, and then we can add like, I don't know, assets, and then we create an image in here. So grab that. Do 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 do. Why do you hear vibrating? Add the JPEG texture that's like invis. What? What does that mean? There's a JPEG texture that's invis? I don't understand. I'm going to add a plus icon. The grid thingy? Oh, this is gonna be one of those things where I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I'm gonna remember. The grid for the Twitch interface that makes it not appear. Is that what you're referring to? Let me just make it white with a shows up when you download background list things. What? Oh, the literal yeah. Well, yeah. We don't need that. We just need this. That's pretty funny. Add a JPEG tag that's like invis. I just put that over top of my icon in the editor. Please no. I refuse. I'm sorry. Your idea has been denied. You know what I need to do this in? I need to do this in Affinity, so that way I can have the nice smoothing. I don't have it on this computer though, or I do, but it's like not on this user. Can I open it still? Is it gonna dox me? Is it gonna show me all my stuff, all my my email? Let's find out. Let's have fun. Affinity, designer exe. Okay. Pulling this up. See, like it's a paid product though, so it probably needs for me to sign in, which I can't do here. I mean, I guess I could, but I don't have my password on. I need to like pull up my password manager. I don't want to do that on stream. Oh, now Windows Security is giving me shit. Come on, Affinity. I know you can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. Don't save. I love. Oh, I do have to sign in. Oh, but it's a free. That's right. Affinity's free now. Oh, okay. Sign in. I have to pull up my. Okay. All right, hold on. I need to do this. Give me a sec. I wish I had a thing I could like use to not show my screen. Here, let's do something fun. Let's go to this. Turn on camera control. Drag this down a little. Go here. Okay. Okay. I look really pixely. Is this what I look like up close? You like the CRT shader? I totally didn't make it. But, yeah. Okay, cool. So now I can't look at my screen. And now I can, at least more safely than what I was going to do before, pull up my password manager and, get this. Oh, can I even use it on this profile? This isn't going to work. None of this is going to work. Ah. Do, 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 do. Wouldn't it be funny if I'm just streaming all this shit? Okay, good. Oh, man, it's still spooky because, like, I'm over top of the thing with my passwords and stuff. Activate. Okay. Please, would you like to keep your app linked to your affinities? What? Not just open my program, please. I accept. Well, yeah, sure, whatever. New version. I'm not downloading your version right now. Close. I know 2.6 sounds amazing. Okay, do that, and then I think we're good. I can pull this over. Okay, let's go back to Godot, and then turn that off. Okay, do, and then I can open up Twitch again. Apparently, you look dashing. Thank you. That's another thing I need to add to the Twitch interface is like a talking only mode where I just pull away the screen and just talk to the camera and my gooblers. Maybe I like sit in the grass and you guys can run around me. All right, here it is. Affinity Designer. Let's create a new. I don't know why you're giving me inches. I never use inches affinity, but thank you anyway. Create. Oh, again, my thing's frozen. Everything's frozen. Okay, we're cool. File, document setup, color, transparent background. Give me a circle. Okay, so what do the things look like in Godot? These are white circles with a red inside. So what I want is also a white circle. So let's do that. CM for the win makes you seem taller. What? What does that mean? Cum for the win. I don't understand. I'm sorry. What did you mean by that? 64 by 64. Shut your mouth and say no more. Centimeters. I wonder how many centimeters I am. I know I'm like not 2 meters. I am not 2 meters tall. That's all I know about my height and metric system. Is that I'm not 2 meters. The end. Can you believe it? And then we want like a green. Let's get a Hatsune Miku color for the plus, or like the background. And then can I center on that? So that'd be 32 by 32 for the center. We'll make it like 54 by 54. And then let's add a plus icon. And we'll just do 2 rectangles. White again. And then I guess I'll move it down like that. I guess I can curve this rectangle a bit. So like that. Let's make them the same. So I'd say like 40? 40 by 10. And we'll do 10 by 40. And then we'll center them. 32. There has to be a way to the center. Oh, wait. Yeah, I want this. 32, 32. Miku. Oh, wait, fuck. No. Yeah, that's the wrong song. Miku. You can call me Miku. I can't sing this while we're playing this other song. But I got the vibe. Don't you worry. Probably at least 150. 150. So that would be 1.5 meters. Yeah, I'm probably taller than that. Probably. All I know is like an anime, they say like, oh, this guy's 1.8 meters. I only specify like 1.8. So I guess that's like, what is 1.8 meters in feet? It is 5 feet. Oh, I'm actually taller than that. I'm taller than 1.8 meters. Damn. In anime, I'd be like the big guy, like, you know what I'm saying. Anyway, there's supposed to be a way where I can combine these together. I don't know how to do it. Wait, I do. It's this tool where I highlight both of them and I just click on all these and hit enter, and that converts it to one thing. And then corner tool. I can select all of these and then make them smooth like that. And then I can do all these, make them smooth like that. And then now boom, that's like a smooth plus sign. That's not really obvious. It's smooth, but whatever. You know, I'm like one of those short creators that's like 6'6" is 2 meters. I'm 167 centimeters. Really? Wild shit. Damn. But you know what's the most important of all is that you're photogenic, and that is the most admirable quality any person could truly have. I'm just gonna put this in the engine and see what happens. Export, PNG. Yeah, see, this is what I didn't want. 3D add-on, this assets, plus.png. And then that should be just a hard-coded path. So I'm just gonna load from there. Oh my god, it's 64 by 64 PNG. Godot, come on. Okay, thank you. Resource loader. Load. Oh fuck, I need to do singleton. Whoops. Load this path. Singleton. So humble of me to not say it all. That's a lot of centimeters. Fuck. God, I wish I had that many centimeters. Oh, you see who followed me on my Discord, or not my Discord, my email. Oh, thank you for the follow. Hold on. How long until you stop getting emails that you got followed on Twitch? You wonder? Because on YouTube, it's 1,000 subs. You will get an email for every subscriber up until 1,000 subscribers. And so I wonder if it's the same for Twitch. That's like my little fun fact that I know because I have multiple. I have multiple channels that are above 1,000 subscribers. But thank you, fanatic.png. Oh, I know you. Okay, all right. Thank you, Fanatic. I appreciate the follow. I don't know if you're still here, but I love you. Is that no? Maybe not. That's weird. It said none of them are people I know personally, so I'm just that popular. Yeah. Well, have you know someone today followed me? Someone I already know followed me on Twitch, so I'm kind of famous with people that know me. Add icon equals this. What does this load? It doesn't even guarantee. It's an option. It's an option. Can I pass an option here? I don't think I can. I think an asarg option doesn't work, which is dumb, but okay. Can I just pass the option raw? No, I can't. Fun. Fine, we'll do an if statement. If let some. Then we'll add this material. Add handle. And then add why does this work? It's a resource. Oh, it wants a texture 2D. Ooh, so I gotta do an and then resource try cast texture 2D dot okay. Okay, there we go. And everyone's happy. Add handle, then we go back down here to the material, which is add handle. Okay. Okay. And now recompile. Don't run that. Recompile that. Recompile 3D tools. And now watch this. When we leave and come back. There's a big green plus sign. Okay, cool. It's actually way bigger than I thought it would be. This has a hover. Wait, it's like size is not, it's not like relative to the image. How big is that? Does Godot tell me how big of a thing do I need? That I need? I don't know. Can I configure the handle more? Call deferred. Oh no, vslice. Well, add handles. Let's pull up the docs. Godot Gizmo. Gizmo. I want Node 3D Gizmo docs. Thank you. I don't think this is it. Okay, we want this. Similar created after here. Okay. Add handles. A list of points, blah, 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 material, IDs, billboard, secondary. A list of handles, points that can be used to edit the properties of gizmos in 3D. The IDs argument can be used to specify custom. Yeah. Secondary argument, yeah. Add mesh. Transfer, call this mesh during reach. Can I add a mesh that I can click? Because that way I could add the handles for transforming. So, handles in general just seem so not good to use, but maybe you can make them better by creating your own 3D gizmo object. Blah, 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 mi amor. What was the previous song? Wait. Oh, Paper Mario. I haven't played Paper Mario. I haven't played any Paper Mario except Super Paper Mario, which I do not like. And I finally feel like I'm allowed to say I don't like it because I watched I watched a really good essay video about how Super Paper Mario sucks. And I'm like, yes, finally, my feelings have been vindicated. That game is so interesting. Okay. I'm kidding. It's just, well, it's because I want to play a platformer, not an RPG. And Super Paper Mario is like weirdly not a platformer. It's like an RPG with like vague platformer mechanics, but there's so much dialogue and story, and I don't like those aspects of those games. And a lot of it feels tedious, but it's tedious in the sense that it's like an RPG in that way. I don't know. Where you go on like quests that aren't necessary. I don't know. There's so much. Yeah, right. I like Super. Where did Galaxy come? Is that you're like coming back at me? Well, you don't like RPGs. Well, I don't like the platformer Mario. I don't like Mario Galaxy then. Well, I haven't played Mario Galaxy since it came out, so I feel like I can't say whether I truly like it or not. I need to replay it. But I don't know. I like the format of like a bigger overworld like 64 and Sunshine. So I don't know. I don't have any particular feelings on Galaxy. Mario on the Galaxy on the Wii was hard. Yes. Because we had to keep your arm up to like point at stars and shit. And then you could shoot them and it's just, why did they do all that? Why did they make my platformer weird? Why would they do such a thing? Odyssey was good though. I really want to play the new Donkey Kong one. My arms are the strongest because of Galaxy specifically. 15, is it 20? I mean, almost 20. Jesus fuck, Galaxy almost came out 20 years ago. I think that was 2007. Ooh. I don't want to talk about old. That feels old, yeah. We're old, no. 32. Okay, we're gonna try 32 now. Let's see if this goes good. Refresh. Boom. Okay, well, oh, you fuck. It didn't get smaller, now it's just the same thing, but at low res. Maybe I restart? We'll do a quick reload. No, I'm still young. You really won't take me down. Oh, no. Why? What's getting double borrowed? What the hell? Wait, something's getting double borrowed. No. Oh, goodness. Okay, apparently it's chain plane link. When would that happen, though? Is it this? Somehow? Link to last? That shouldn't matter, though. Does it? It should be only when I'm calling bind. What? What is going on? Okay, let's remove this. Just to be safe. The new gens will never understand downloading RAM for your Wii or bowling a CD. Is that what happened? Ooh! Not the Godot crash. Oh, that's big W. Big L. Rare big L. Okay. That sucked. Godot, can you come back? Can you come back for me? Yeah. Big W. It's not a W. Is this okay? This works now. So something with this? But how could this be causing an issue with the rust bind? None of this code uses that. That was weird. That was weird. Okay, well, let's try adding the texture again. Okay. 'Twas but a small issue. Is that smaller? I think it is. But why is the hitbox still weird? I don't know. Godot gizmo handle hitbox. Like, are they just preset to something? No, okay, if I search up hitbox, nothing's ever... I'm not gonna get any information. A box selection? Handles... Nice. Wait. For people searching for example, how to use sub gizmos, there's an add-on here which provides a simple example. Okay. What's a sub gizmo? Visualize a path. A plugin is designed to create a 3D mesh to visualize a path. It generates that mesh using an array of spots where each spot has a normal defined in the mesh face at that spot. That's kind of what I'm doing. If no code to use it, it must be a compilation error. But it compiled, so fudge. Will appear in list of nodes when adding a node to the scene. Visualize class supports editing all the properties to the inspector and updating immediately. Use sub gizmo. Click on the visualize path in 3D view. Click yellow cone for one of the spots. The manipulated gizmo changes to that spot and then can be moved. Change the visualize spot. Rotated. What? I kind of want to download. Please, for the love of God, if you're making like an add-on, I'm begging, motherfuckers, add images to your GitHub repo. I really wish I knew what this looked like, but you're gonna make me download it. Source. Oh, here's some stuff. Hex tiles, icon, asset image. This is all. Wait, if that's not the source code, then what is? Oh, this probably. Images? Path? That's a green little dash. Mesh is a spot. Viz path gizmo plugin. Okay, so this is the plugin. This is the gizmo. God, this is so hard to look at. Is there not like a dark toggle on GitHub? I guess not. Rest in peace, dark toggle. But here's the redraw. As visualized path. Ratting lines. And then collision triangles. What? Oh my god, I forgot there's adding collision triangles to this shit. I don't want to do that. That sounds like a lot of work that I really don't want to do. Intersect frustrum? Huh? Wait, what does this do? What? Whoa. Oh, it's so much weird shit. What? Commit subgiz? What the fuck is a subgiz? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to download this. I'm gonna have to download this and see what it's about. Okay. Download zip. Alright, let me see what's up. I'm sorry, we're going on kind of like a weird tangent here, but it's important that I know what this is before I start adding the other handles for the gizmo, because this will tell me what gizmos are fully capable of doing. So let me open another Godot. Let's see if this works with 4.7, this 3-year-old project. Surely it shall. Surely it shall. Import this path. Project Godot. Import. Yes. Update. And then don't do any freeze. I'm guessing a crash? Crash or go. It's going. Oh my god, it's going. Okay. Alright. Ooh. Alright. Okay. It's moving. So here it is. Example, vispath, source, add-ons. What do I do? Read me? Okay. Projects. I have the add-on, right? Yes. So then... Alright. Examples. Wait, examples. Are these all... Oh, these are scenes. Cool. So, here's the gizmo. Why am I click on it? Oh! Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Okay, so sub-gizmo is the arrows, right? So I could have arrows for my thing? I think? What the hell is that? Oh, it's kind of weird. Ooh. Okay. But... Wait, what is this? Visualize path. Okay, this is the path itself, but not the gizmo. The gizmo is this. Which use... See, like, sub-gizmo does not imply the transforming pack of things. Is that something they created? Utilities... Oh, there's so much. Resources. Viz head. That's creation a simple arrowhead at the path. Tail, spot. Spot. I think the spot object is just one of these, like this yellow thing. It's not this. So is, if I go to the gizmo, and I look at all this, spot. See, commit sub-gizmos gives you a list of transform 3Ds, which you would think would be because it's using this tool. Boo, bu, 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 bum, bu, 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 bum. But like fucking, how do I add that? Let's see all the stuff related to sub-gizmos. Sub-gizmo. Intersect frustrum. What? Okay, wait. Override this method to allow selecting sub-gizmos using mouse box drag selection. Oh, so like this. Oh. Oh, okay. Intersect array, which I'm assuming lets you select a sub-gizmo. Override this method to allow selecting sub-gizmos using mouse clicks. So a sub-gizmo doesn't mean a gizmo that you've created yourself. A sub-gizmo is literally just the 3D transformation gizmo, from what I can tell. So, returns I? But wait, what does it return? The return value should be a unique sub-gizmo identifier, which can be used with any non-negative value and can be used in other virtual methods, like get sub-gizmo transform. Okay, so you return that identifier, which is passed to this, which tells it where to put the sub-gizmo in the world. And then set sub-gizmo, override the method to update the node properties during sub-gizmo editing. Okay. And that makes sense, because you're given a transform. Okay, so sub-gizmo is literally just the 3D handles. Alright, cool, thanks, awesome. So I guess I don't need to create my own thing, but it still sucks that I can't filter that. Like, I can't turn off the scaling or the rotation or the transformation. Those are all still active, which is concerning. I don't want you to be able to move those. RIP. Yeah, and maybe there's a thing for it. Node editor 3D gizmo. We have sub-gizmo transform, intersect frustrum, and ray. And that's it seems. Sub-gizmo. Handles and... They're literally... Sub-gizmo is such a stupid name. That's not what you should call that. That name doesn't make sense. Like, I wish there was a way to customize what... Like, in Godot. In here. Sub-gizmos, which look like this, over here, this thing. You can make it so you can go to one of these modes where it says move mode. Wait. I can do that. The reason it can't be done like that is because the user controls that. Using these. Oh. Okay. Now. Okay. That actually makes a lot of sense. Wow, alright. My next conundrum is sub-gizmos have global shifts in terms of, like, if no matter which way this is pointing, the blue rotation is going to be pointing towards the x-axis. But I want to be able to tilt and turn. Well, maybe the turn could still be done, and the tilt definitely falls between either the red or the blue. Can you anchor it to the node by, like, making it a child of the node? No, well, I had an idea like that where you would use just raw nodes instead of the gizmo handles, but I think this can just work. I just have to disable rotation. Yeah, like, does it even have rotate? This probably doesn't have scaling support. Like, if I go to scale, oh, it does. It totally does. It totally fucking does. Oh, well, maybe not. Look at that. It doesn't scale this way, though. And this way, it kind of scales weird. So, maybe. Perhaps. Why do you want to disable rotation? You include it in your notes. Well, I don't want to disable it. It just, the rotation in the chain plane is not a global rotation. It's relative. So I'd have to find a way to convert this global rotation, like, modifier into relative space, which wouldn't look very intuitive to the user, in my humble opinion. So yeah, this is truly meant to be something that modifies some various object in 3D space, but that's not what I have. I have a rotation of twist and turn, but not like an actual three. I don't know how to explain it. I'm sorry. Like the twist is. Oh god, is it gonna reload things? Come on, let me back in. Why can't I select this? Why can't I select it? What the hell? Okay, I guess this node is just that's not selectable anymore. Wait, nah, I selected that. Oh, it's off! It's off because the handles are off by 1 now. Okay, whatever. So, twist. Like, let's say I move this like this. And then I have my 3 rotations. Twist is on, well, no, I have, like, not density, turn. If I turn and then I twist, this twist isn't aligned with any rotation on X, Y, and Z, you know? Like, this is rotating in a diagonal way relative to these axes. So how would I configure that? Configure rotation along this axis using those 3 things? The answer is you can't really. The answer is that I just make my own handles for that kind of transformation. This is cool, though. I like this. I'm so happy I did this. Okay, so far I've been streaming for 2 hours. Do we go for 3? Do we go for 4? Like Moonwood Games? I kind of want to. Let's try. I'm hungry as shit, though. Maybe I'll take a break and get a snack. Alright, sorry for the dead air. Let's just do the ad thing. We'll worry about the gizmos later. I mean, I still have to fix this with how they're off by 1. Maybe I do that by putting this afterward, but I have to do it here so I can move links too. I wish there was a defer keyword. I wish there was a defer keyword. No, I have to do it this way. I have to fix this. I'll copy this. Let last link to equals this dot clone. And then underneath this we can do last link to. And that's fine. That's just keep calm and clone. That's the motto. Borrow of links. What do you mean borrow of links? We're not borrowing it. We're cloning it. What is this? Oh, we want cloned. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Okay, that should fix the selection issue. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. And then we gotta fix that. And then, boom, clickable. Boom. Why can't I click this? This used to be able to get selected, right? Like, this used to have, like, hover effects. Down, 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 down. Oh my god, it's this song. I forgot about this. What the fuck is that? What did I download? 16 by 6. Let's try 16 by 16. Plus. I'm gonna have to restart for that. Because this is a matter of caching in Godot rather than a code thing. There we go. Now it's the same size. All right, awesome. Will you highlight for me? This should be your... See, this will react, I think. What about this? And also, I think it should be closer. Gizmo. It's like -3 right now, right? -3. Yeah, let's make that. Add link handle offset. Add link handle offset. Real one. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Fuck! I fucked it up. Fuck. Boom, 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 ba-da-da-dum. Boom, 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 ba-da-da-bum. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, fuck. No, it didn't do that. Okay, there we go. That plus is way more appropriate. I wish it was bigger, though. Can I make it bigger by scaling the image? Who knows? Right now, it's not even clickable, though. How do we click handles? Wait, how do we click handles? What the hell? Get handle name. Get handle value. Still here, by the way, working on some OBS things. By the way, love the camera and the television. Thank you. Yeah, I got it working. There is more to be seen. Do not worry. Every stream, I add something. I just add a little something new. It's a little new. This time it was camera feed and the TV. Next time I'm gonna let you eat chips. Chip redeem. Consume chip redeem. There needs to be like a gambling game. Oh, that'd be cool. You know what'd be cool would be like a way for you to like gamble your points and then have one of those games where you remove 1, 2, or 3 objects from a tower and then you would gamble what the final color of the tower. I don't know. Like there's something there. So maybe you put like coins on top of the tower to I don't know. Something like that. Here it is. Begin handle action. Something with this is causing an issue. Self-find link. Okay, so this gives you a handle ID. Oh, here we go. This is why it's having issues. Because this is giving it an index that is a little bigger than the chain planes. Is there a way for me to get this list length? I don't think so. I think I need to do get handle results. Like a sum type enum. Handle what? Handle, I don't know, handle data? And then I guess I'll call it handle kind. Handle kind. And I'll put that there. And I just lost it. Nice. Put that there. Grab this. So handle kind can return a normal handle, which is a chain plane link, but also return the add. So let's go back here and do normal for this return. And that's still optional, though. So what I actually want to do is... And then... Then what? Chain plane... C. Oh, actually, I want map here. That returns... Okay, an optional handle kind. Now, up here, I can also do... Like, let links equals this. And then... If links.length equals index, then we actually want to return handle kind add. Why don't you like that? Oh, because it needs to be wrapped in thing. All right. Okay, what's wrong with this? Okay, we're not moving now. We're just referencing. All right, cool. And then with this, we can do something when we click. So select ID will equal handle ID. That is correct. Some object. So we actually want to match this. Match this, and we'll do some handle kind normal object. And then I'll let us edit the object here. Okay, and then otherwise we do null arg. Okay, cool. But this doesn't explain why it's not being selected, because select ID is still happening. So that actually didn't do anything. Just let me select it, bro. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, what's this? Upcast? No vat name upcast found for enum handle kind and current scope. Oh, because that needs to go in here. Right? L. Type in. Wait, what is this? It should be, yeah, that. Oh, but that's not none. So I just do dot upcast. Okay, cool. Okay, well, if you're gonna both do that, do it that way. This should set if it's highlighted. Boom, 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 boom. Reset. Can I click you? I can click you. How come this one gets a selection, but this one doesn't? Okay, well, here's the next test. Is it being selected? So what we want to do is some handle kind add. Godot print clicked. Okay. And this will tell us if it's getting clicked or not. Reset. Click. Okay, it works. I can click it. I still wish I had a hover animation, which I thought it did, but I don't know. Okay, next question. If I export this larger, will the hitbox be larger? Export. Let's do 32 by 32. I think 32 is a good sweet spot. Send that in. Do that. Refresh. Reload. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. So if I click on this edge, it doesn't work. No, it doesn't extend the size. Why don't you extend the size? Why? How big are these handles over here? They're fine. Everything's so ugly. All right. Okay. You know what I should just have? I just have a button in here that will just say inject, and you can like inject or just add, and you can add like a handle at any point, which I think would make way more sense. Or maybe if it's like in the middle, it could be like split, and that split this in half, and I had like a handle here or a handle after it. That could work. Okay, well that clearly needs to just be smaller. So let's go back to 1616. But I want this side to stop getting cut off. So maybe I make it a little smaller. So maybe I should just take all of this. And how can I mean like 63 by 63. And let's make it 62 by 62. 62 by 62. You didn't even know. Export. Now that I think about it, that's 1 pixel being represented in a quarter pixel environment once I export this. Oh, but it looks nice. That actually looks good. Okay. That was the right move. Boo, 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 doo, boo, doo, 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 doo. And it's still like flat on some sides. Look how this one also has like a shadow around it too. All right. Okay, now I'm getting picky. Oh, whatever. 60 by 60. No, give me 60. And then can I give this thing a shadow effect? Outer shadow. And then radius is like that. Ooh, yeah. That. There we go. Yes. And so it's 64, so we want 4 pixels for the radius. We want it to be kind of intense. Or not really. I think it'd be like 20. No offset though. This is not the right move. Because when I scale it down, well, what did nearest neighbor? These all look the same. Not cool, Sonic. Okay, do that. Oh god, what the hell am I looking at? That is not my resource. What? Oh, because it's on the inside. It's not for the whole thing. It should be for the group. I think. But I can't see it here. It's because they're on top. Oh, okay. How do I do this? Undo that. Make this a group. I'm sure it's just Control G. Yeah, and then add that as a group thing. Outer shadow. Radius is 4. Intensity is a bit intense. Just a little intensity as a treat. Export. PNG. 16 by 16. Export. Boop. Yes. Close that. Do this. There we go. And that's not correct. I need to reload. Okay, and then here we, and it still looks like that. Does it look like that when I export? Why am I even doing this? This is clearly okay. 16. No, it doesn't look like that. Look at how clear the inside is. It's just like the I don't know. I don't know what that is. All I know is this handle's really hard to click and I hate it. It looks like a star. It does not look correct. Oh, you know what it is? It's the way it's being imported. Mode, can I get lossy or lossless re-import? Yeah, there we go. I mean, we can have some, jeez. It's 16 pixels, y'all. You don't need to be this. Okay, is VRAM uncompressed better? Higher size on disk. Fastest import. I don't care about how fast the import is. Lossless? Fast import. Okay, what is basic? Let's see what. Okay, I'm fine with basic universal. That's fine. That is okay. Well, my wallet is going to hate me. What would you do? Did you buy a big pizza? Because I can really fucking. What's today? I haven't pizza sometime this week. But man, I could like. This is a really nice pizza place called I fucking don't know what it's called. But like what is it? What is it? It's like It's not Eduardo's. We're gonna say Eduardo's because I think it might dox me if I actually think of the name because it's so like relative to me. But it was the best pizza I ever had, and I got it because someone bought it for an event, and then I went to go get a pizza, and it was like $30. So I'm getting some custom voice lines for some events I need. Ooh, yeesh, custom voice lines for an RPG. That's tough because it's like you can't voice act everything, unless that's the plan. But at that point, you just kind of have to voice act yourself, you know. That's cool that you're getting like custom voice lines. I'm sure a lot of voice actors really appreciate the support. Oh, I got chapter 1 voice acted. Really, the whole thing is voice acted? Holy cow! Wow, yeah, congratulations. I applaud. This is for a personal. Oh, I see. Okay, I finally figured out where I seen you. Did you jump scare? I wasn't paying attention. I finally figured out where I seen you. Well, welcome in, Pawn X Pawn. How's it going? Where have you seen me? Because people always give me slightly different answers. I've been in a few things here and there. I'm gonna guess GBA. Are you a GBAer? It's more of like a modern thing I did. A GBA devlogger. Or I guess I'm the devlogger. Dev consumer. I really need to make more YouTube content, huh? Next week, I have a plan. I have some ideas. I'm gonna do. Oh, I saw you on a red. Oh my God! You're a Toasty Timer. Oh my God! You're from the Toast. Ah! Hell yeah! Saw you on a random video on YouTube. I think it was one of the videos where we worked on a game together. Yes, the Toasty Time game dev challenge. Oh my God! I forgot. Oh. Yeah. That's funny. There should be another one coming out soon. Hope you enjoy. It hasn't come out yet because motherfuckers won't get their devlogs done, and it's been months, and it's kind of ridiculous. But look forward to that one. I'm really proud of my part in that one. It's, like, really funny. It's not as technically creative, but that was bullshit in the first one. The next one's gonna be way funnier. See, the video you sent me. Let me check. Oh my God, I'm just now realizing. Oh fuck, I am so sorry. For some reason, I have a Discord thing where I have to like verify the message before it comes in, but it doesn't like give me an obvious notification when it happens. So I completely forgot to like actually look into my message requests. I apologize. I will open up my message requests and check it out after this stream. Thank you for reminding me. For some reason, I thought like the thing you're asking me to look at was the thing you posted in the showcase chat. So I was like, oh, I seen it. So it was like the cool screen. It was a good, yeah. Oh man, good shit. But yeah, you should maybe watch one of my videos. I don't know. Don't watch my videos actually. They're all from dead projects no one cares about. But watch my videos in the future. When I subscribe if you haven't. Follow me if you haven't. Have you followed me yet? You should follow me. Follow. Hooray! You see, if you beg hard enough, it will work. I'm sorry. That was kind of weird. I'm sorry. You don't have to. You can unfollow when I'm done. It's all good. But please enjoy your stay. Thank you for the follow. My mouse moved on its own. How did you do? It reminds me of a there's like speaking of Toasty Time, one of Toasty's like my favorite tweets they've ever posted was like, fuck, it was like a hate comment that was like, I'm not, content is good, but it's not good enough for me to subscribe. And then Toasty screenshotted that and put it on Twitter. It was like, should I beg? And that is it's the funniest shit. Oh my God. Oh, why is this so loud? I beg, release Mimic Run. Photogenic, have I not told you what game we're working on right now? Sorry, there's a very good chance I didn't say specifically the game we're working on right now. Because there's a reason why I need like smooth slopes and shit. Because the wall running requires gradual changes in like the steepness of things. So that's the whole. Yeah, no, this is totally Mimiquick. You can literally see it's called Mimiquick in the Godot project. Yeah. So yeah, no. Let there be no confusion. We are going back. That is definitely the project I want to finish. No, you're good. I literally did not mention it at all. I think all I said was, yeah, I'm working on an old project I abandoned. But yeah, no, totally. No. We're doing the Mimic game. So yeah. Actually, yeah, go watch my shorts. You want to hear a funny story? Is I did a challenge where I was going to post one short a day on my second channel, and I did that shit. Oh, fuck, you actually know this, because you found me from my second channel. Yeah. So this is why I need to post more shorts. I posted shorts on my second channel because I thought they were too low effort, but then, like, they got, like, a bunch of views, and I got, like, thousands of subscribers on my stupid shitpost channel. I'm like, if I just post arbitrarily on my main channel, I would have viral sensations like that, and I'd hit 100K. I'd hit 100K subs. I could do it this year if I just post content. Let this be the lesson. Just post content. Yeah. But yeah, no, sorry, yeah. We're making Mimic game. We're starting from scratch because I think that I don't like it was kind of spaghetti code, the old Mimic code, and a lot of that was the fact that I was doing that challenge where I had only 30 days to make all the momentum mechanics and stuff. But we're getting back to it. And like I mentioned with the running, like there's this character should run at super speeds. Literally, your Mimic-Quick devlogs were super pushed to my algo. Scratch, motherfucker, you had a whole model. I mean, I did. It was in 30 days. You can watch each of them in sequence, and you can see the gradual progress. The model was not too bad. I liked the model, but it needed a bit of work. Remember when I did the legs and they were just particle effects? Good times. Oh, you want to see some art? He was cute. Yeah! The Chester is what people named him. Chester the Mimic is returning soon. I'd show you a piece of art I commissioned with Chester recently. Not commissioned, but I did some coding work for a friend of mine who's an artist, and I was like, okay, instead of paying me, just do me an art. And they're like, bet. And so I was like, fuck it. Give me Mimic Quick like capsule art. And so I have Steam capsule art basically done for this game already. All I have to do is make the rest. See, I'm locked in now. I can't change the art. So I have to make this game. I have to make the game photogenic. Whew. I gotta say, Pawn X Pawn, if you're still here, it's really funny that you recognize me from that video. I feel like I watch those big game dev collab videos all the time, and I don't like remember anyone. So, I guess this style is similar in the sense that I had like a CRT shader on my portion. So maybe, I don't know. Yeah. This is a tough thing with branding for my content right now is I don't really have like a consistent sort of branded like icon shape or what. Like, you know, I have my red-haired logo anime guy that I've had since my start. But then I also, you know, started doing IRL devlog stuff, plus my GBA devlog things, have my masked form, and now I have a stream with 2 different VTubers. I guess they're both like vaguely like supposed to be like witches on brooms, but this one's just like a red guy with a mask. Yeah, you never seen my my Game Boy Advance devlogs? Those I had a mask on. Not even because I didn't want to do a face reveal. I just thought the mask to solve this very issue. I used a mask to be more creative with my persona, because there's already a million bajillion motherfuckers that look just like me doing devlogs where they stand in front of a green screen and do silly shit for their game. So I was like, you know what? Let me take it a step further. I'll have like this LED mask where you can put drawings on it, you know, get in a bathrobe and fly around with that green screen. Why are you licking my green screen? Get away! Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Sorry. What are we doing? We're doing ad button. Can we just finish the ad button? I hate the ad button, by the way. I don't want to do this. I just hate, why is it not selecting? Is Godot, like, and the worst part is I saw it get selected before. So what am I doing differently now? Is it not having the same? Wait. If I select the first one, will it also select that because they both have the same ID? Oh my god, that's what it is. Oh my god. Okay. So that means I just need to retain the length of this. Can I save this? I need to like get let handle count equal this dot length. And then I need to pass this to this. So from this, I think. Sir, reminder to drink water. You're not the boss of me. I'll never drink water. Okay, I'll drink a little water. Oh, I'm out of water. Look, I'm completely out of water. I'll get more water. Bathrobe, that sounds comfy, not gonna lie. It was. I wore that bathrobe. I bought the bathrobe for the video, but after the video, I started doing like, I started just using the bathrobe as a comfy sort of like I don't know, at home comfy wear. I almost said like dress. I don't know. It felt like a dress. You're thirsty. How do you know? I'm sorry. It's just the thrill, the delectable sexiness of Godot just gets me thirsty. I'm so sorry. Does not set. It can't be U size. Well, then make it I32. Okay, I'll get drink. Loungewear. Yeah, that's a good word. Loungewear. I forgot a semicolon somewhere, apparently. Fuck me. 280 is where it is at. It's right here. Oh, shit. I clicked it, and now we're back. Now I recompile, and it's going to go so fucking smooth. Watch this shit. If I leave and come back and I click this thing, it crashes Godot. Oh, no. Why? Quick test photogenic. What song is this? Dude. Godot is your fickle mistress. Indeed. Okay, just crashed again. That's not good. Wait, what the hell? Wait. Okay, here's what's happening. This is not valid. Where is this? This from does not. But like, that's a typing thing. This should work. Why is this not working? Is it because I'm being passed a handle ID somewhere, and then that's being used? Find link, handle ID as use size. That should be fine. This should be fine. I don't know where this wouldn't be fine. Pokemon. It's Little Root. It's Little Root. Did you ever play Ruby and Sapphire? It's such a good game. It's like the best generation, except for a couple of the other ones. It's the best generation, not including Gen 4, Gen 5, or Gen 7. That might be a hot take. I really like Sun and Moon. And maybe Gen 9. I was a big Scarlet and Violet fan, even though everyone else hated it. I'm sorry, it's just true. It was whatever. I never played any of these spin-off ones though, like Legends Arceus. That was garbage. And the new one is super garbage. Pocopia though. They really got people. They really got my. Remember when Switch 2 was coming out and people were so angry about how they're never going to buy a Switch 2, how the Switch 2 is going to fail because it's too expensive. And then, like, you know, all it takes is one game people want. And all of a sudden it's like, damn, and for some reason everyone has a Switch 2. How did this happen? Who gave people Switch 2s? I don't know. It's so funny how Reddit was nothing but like people saying, yeah, no one's ever going to buy a Switch 2. And then all of a sudden Reddit is now, yeah, here's everyone complaining about the games that have been released on the Switch 2 that apparently they weren't going to buy. This is a weird tangent, but it's so funny. And, you know, I never thought the Switch 2 pricing was even that bad. It was a very reasonable upgrade, especially in comparison to all the tech shortages and especially compared to shit like the PS6, which is gonna be like $700 fucking dollars. Maybe not. How much is a PS5? PS5 price. Is it like 500? Oh, it's 500 for the digital edition. 750. Yeah, see, like, man, you can't blame Nintendo. It's for the fucking technology of having the controllers they use. That can't be cheap. I'm not a Nintendo defender. Also, where's my Godot? I lost track of everything. I'm not a Nintendo defender. I just find it funny that people bought Switch 2s even after we all agreed we wouldn't. No, nothing. I was ranting about Nintendo during the ad break, but no one saw it, so it's okay. Not Nintendo, but now, I guess not the hypocrisy of people, because it just falls in the Goomba, what's it called? The Goomba fallacy, where, okay, now that I am back, is your hand your cursor? Yes. Yes, it is. My Godot keeps crashing, though, and I'm really sad. And I don't know why. Is it because this, okay. Let IDs equal this, no. IDs dot push. Handle count as I32. And then recompile that. No, what? Why? Oh, it needs to be mute. Okay. Open the console. No, well, you make a compelling point, Pawn X Pawn. You make a very compelling point. Here's the thing: is my Godot version manager is shit. It doesn't give me the option to open the console version, so I'm not gonna do that. Okay, I think I fixed it though. You know, I'm also coding in. I'm too EP to have your soothing voice in my ear while I work. See you next time, sir. You're all good photogenic. I know. I apologize. My new I know my new streaming schedule falls during your sleep schedule, so please don't ever hesitate to drop out when you need to. What the fudge? I need to stop cussing as much, not because I have any moral feelings against it. I just think that people who find alternatives to cussing are way funnier and way more creative. Like, so, if I don't know. Like, this can't... this should just be 9. And this... Do I need to fill this? I love Godot. Godot is great. But it's an... Okay, you're right. You're right. You know, you're so right, Pawn. Let's open console version. I have to go to Edit, copy the path, and then go to File Explorer, paste the path, console version. Get PC, Windows Protect your PC, because I've never run the console version before. At least for 4.7.dev. Open Mimiquick. And now let's go to this. Oh, there we go. Oh, the console closed too. Also, something happened. I heard a noise. What happened? Wait, what? I can't read that. Dr. Hamnessa? Thank you. Thank you for the follow. We're suffering right now. Really badly. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's try that again. This time, wait, did I close the File Explorer? Oh, I did, didn't I? Do I still have it saved on my path? I do. Okay, cool. Pawn, I got the thing where it just shows me like native shit that can't be interpreted by the console though. It was like, you know, you don't have the crap or whatever. Thank you for the hearts, Doctor. I need the support. I need the help. I am straight suffering. Dude, oh, this is so loud. Yeah, I need to get this out of the playlist. There we go. Something like blah, blah, blah. Yeah, right? It's like one of those things. Which sucks, because I know this is an internal... It means it's like a C++ internal Godot issue. like some sort of bug, which is not my fault at all, and I shouldn't care. I mean, this happened because I was doing this. So if I just remove this, will it magically work? Because that's all I've changed. But that is. If it was Rust, if it was a Rust panic, it'd actually give me the trace back. So I don't know. Okay. Okay, that's done. Godot, are you open yet? Open this. Mimic quick. Yes. Okay. All right. Let's do this. I mean, I know this will work because I've done this before. If I go over here and click it, it highlights the first, or I click this, it highlights both of them. So, no worries. Glad to drop in first time viewer, long time on Earth. Oh shit, it's okay. I'm old as fuck too. We were just talking about it. You know, Galaxy came out 20 years ago, or almost. It's probably why they're doing the Mario Galaxy movie this year, because it's the anniversary. It's the 20th. Huh. Yeah. I hope you have a good time. I hope if you are a very experienced coder, do not look too much at my code. I am not great. I am, as they say, a meteorologist. Haha, that's just me mispronouncing mediocre. So add handles is the correct thing. What could is it because I'm passing specific IDs here and then it doesn't like that because I'm not doing it for both of these? That's the only thing I can think of. Like, maybe I do this and then I push an ID for like I guess. And I need to do let mute I equals 0. Whoa! We got 2. What the fuck? Thanks, everyone. God damn. Wukong joined the Goober Gang. I need to change that. We're no longer the Goober Gang. We're the Gloober Gang. Okay, just spent $100 for VA work and artwork. I'm happy. Oh, shit. All right. Nice. I hope you get some good fucking voice acting. If you want, I can voice act a minor character or something. I don't know. I always make offers like that, but I'm like scared because I'm not good. It'll have to be... You'll have to make a character that you think sounds like me. And then I could be like, hello, I am the character. Like, do you do voice acting for every single line of dialogue? Or is it just one of those things where you do it like for like the main scenes that involve the main characters? Because I know there's kind of few games that do that. For every character is well, I don't know. I don't really know what your game is like. Because you can do like an isolated sort of style where there just aren't a lot of characters. I do for cutscenes. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I like that. Hold on, I like lost my train of thought so hard. Okay, we're doing I plus equals 1. And the cool part about this is I can also just reuse I right here. And then I think the issue just might be that there's some code I'm running that... Is that good? Can we... Crash? It just crashes. That's so weird. Wait, where does... Wait. G get node 3D. So this just passes some random position? I don't think this matters then. We can get rid of this part for now. For this? Is this the crash? I just need to put prints in all of these to see what's the last thing that's called. Do. You know what? I really need to add a system for the follow where it just appears in the interface. I can VA for free, but I can't promise it'll be good. My acting career includes background student 13 and background character 109. But this is for, oh yeah, true. For personal project. Yeah, you're good, you're good. I just meant for future projects. I don't know. It is what it is. No commitment. No pressure. I just want to support the good cause, if it exists. But I guess if you, like, have your thing going, then you got this. Redraw has Gizmo. Okay. There's not a lot. That's the other thing. It's just, why would this final Gizmo cause cause so many issues? I mean, do I just compile Godot? That's what I'd do if I wasn't streaming. I just have to compile Godot to see the trace back. Which is, you know, I didn't actually see the full trace back. So, okay. Yes, handle highlighted, selected for all of them. Okay, everything's so good so far. I click on one of them, and it crashes. See, that is not normal. That is some bullshit. Is it, could it be something with the way I call deferred on the Gizmo? Or the way I have the material out? I don't know. Man, this always happens on stream too, no less. Nothing can ever be easy. Of course nothing can ever be easy. Add handles, add link handles. This is true, that's a position. That is a valid position, I've seen it up here. Material. This is a bit more complicated. Could this be because this material's still in existence? And it's some like weird internal double borrow thing? So but I'm passing it here. But this is a V-slice, so it's passed by reference. So maybe I drop the material there, do a new one here, and things are fine. I think it still drops, though, right there, so I don't know if that's even going to matter. Alright. Let's open this back up. Okay. Click. Crash? Yeah, crash. Right when the music ends. Oh, it didn't end. This is s'mores. Okay. Oh, boy! Why? Graphics artists will work for hugs and kisses. Yeah. I'll work for code. I just want some sanity in my life. I just want things to make sense. Okay, we'll run the console version again. Edit. Grab this. Open File Explorer. I have to run this through terminal. Console version. Okay. And run Mimic quick. Okay. Here, you can watch the bullshit with me together. So here's my console. And then if I do back and forth, this, click. Oh. Yeah, we just get this. And that's a deep. Wait. Index P index equals 8 is out of bounds. Oh. You know what I bet this is? Here's what I bet the... Wait. Okay, let's open the documentation, maybe? 3D Gizmo. Can we close this side thing, by the way? Or is that just there? I think that's just there. Set handle. Override this method, update the node properties when the user tracks the Gizmo handle. Please be added. The provided point is the mouse position. So, okay. So we want handle related stuff. Godot also does .log files and app data. Just in general, my experience is that none of that is going to help because this is just a C++ crash. And we have all the information we need right here, which is there is something internal where if I assign an ID that is not within the array of things, then it throws a fit, which is not correct because handles should be allowed to have any ID according to what I read in here. 3D Gizmo plugins, handle, and then I don't know, like, why would it let you specify the handle IDs if you can't use any handle ID? Right. Do 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 do. I don't know this song. What is this? We Party soundtrack 31. All right. Okay. And I hate the search in Firefox. It doesn't highlight the other searches. Commit handle. To add a handle being edited, handles must have been previously added by added handles. Usually means undo, redo action, or begin handle action. Do I open Godot source code? God, I wish I always do this. I always wish I had a debug version of Godot. Maybe there's like an easy one I could download real fast. Godot 4.7.dev2 debug build. Download it. Yeah, I can do that, but I don't want that. I want, like, is there not like a, there should be, people love making these automated build projects. Why would there not be one for Godot? I don't know. I don't know. Here we go. Here we go, Godot debug builds. It hasn't been updated since 4.3. God damn it, Calino. How do you pronounce your name? Fuck, I was relying on you. Okay, we work on something else. We pivot. We pivot so hard. Because this is just becoming a waste of time. We'll pass an empty array here. And then we pass an empty array here. I didn't even pass this index. Wait a sec. I never even passed the IDs. Wait. If I do, where'd it go? Okay. I at least need to try this, just in case this will fix it. If I pass IDs here, then we do this. And then, yeah, go on. And then we run this. And then we open this. Oh. And then we do this and click. It works. Why does it work? Who fucking knows? Who knows? Who knows? It's crashing because the array is empty. I love this. Well, okay. Hold on. What am I calling here? I'm calling add handles. So add handles says for the IDs, which you see right here, the IDs argument can be used to specify a custom identifier for each handle. If an empty array is passed, the IDs will be assigned automatically from the handle's argument order. So passing an empty array here is completely valid. In fact, you see it in the example code right here. So both passing an empty array or specifying the IDs via the order are both okay. This is just a matter of the fact that there is some fudged up coding in the internals of Godot that's causing this issue. And I would look into it, but I'm on stream, so I'm going to try and make progress on my own things instead of diving deep into any more of this BS. The point is, whatever issue is happening, it is fixed by specifying the IDs for everything. So we're just going to do it. We're just going to do it that way. Have it your way, Burger King. All right. Oh, goodbye. There it is. And the thing is, I don't even like this. I don't even like this system for adding a thing here with a plus button. I just need to know that for when I add the other things. Because when I select this, I guess I'll have stuff here and I'll say like add new. But that sucks. I think I just click it and it adds a new one. But I wish there was a better way. You know what I should do is just have a clickable mesh. I should have a clickable mesh. I mean, how do I do the clickable mesh? Oh, I'm gonna be so mad if I went through all this just to not even use the extra handle. Oh, here it is. Add collision segments. Adds the specified segments of the gizmo's collision shape for picking. Call this method during redraw. Now, it says gizmo's collision shape for picking. So I don't really know what that entails. I think it just means adding more collision shapes. But then how do you draw the meshes? Because I've seen in other things where they drew arrows. What was up with that? Was that just pure lines? I know it's like a draw line in here. And of course I can't. Can I start from here? There we go. Add lines. Oh, we do have an add mesh. Okay. Adds a mesh to the gizmo with the specified material, local transform, and skeleton. Okay, can I click on the mesh? I don't think I can. But it'd be cool to have that. Oh, add collision. Maybe we add the mesh and we add collision triangles for the mesh. But then that doesn't let us react to it. But maybe there is a way to react to it and it's just undocumented. The gizmo stuff seems really underdeveloped in terms of documentation, so it's a mystery. It is indeed a mystery. We also have a git sub. Oh, we can like select multiple. That's cool. Oh, you know, for now we're just gonna have it so when we select that, something happens. Begin handle action. If we're adding, then we just add another thing to the thing. Can I do that from my gizmo? Is the next question. I don't think I can. That can't be right. Do I store a reference to the mesh here somehow? Yeah, the back end side of Godot is lacking, it feels. You're essentially on your own in most cases. Yeah. I mean, the thing I like about Godot is that it does have very nice source code. I think the C++ is very well, like, what's the word? Organized? Like every freaking file usually correlates to one node or one simple concept. And I think there's been an excellent job in sort of, what's the word? Like making sure commits stay coherent in Godot. But yeah, sometimes it's just little things where the C++ is good, but then documenting that code on how it translates to something in the more front-end GD script, or even just like dynamic Godot world. A mystery, like cat on a hat. Wait, no, like hat on a hat? Hat on a... What does that mean? Do I dare Google this? Hat on a hat? Meaning. Why is that like an actual result? Is add unnecessary and excessive or is to add unnecessary, excessive, or redundant detail to something that is already complete, effective, or finished. Oh, it's just like me. It's literally just like me. That's me for everything I ever code or do ever. It's just like, do I have a second hat to put on my current hat? Is that a thing? No. Oh. Alas. Add. Oh yeah, back to this hell. I don't know. It gives me the gizmo. Doesn't the gizmo like give me like a get? What do I do with gizmo? Oh, I pass it here, and it can get node 3D. Oh, so I literally have access to chain plane here. What I probably should do is have a function that's like get chain plane from an optional gizmo. Like this, and then option GD chain plane, and then I just pass this. Gizmo. Actually, it seems to be a self, what you call it? A static? No, not a. Maybe like a singleton call, a struct call. I think more of like a class would make more sense, but this isn't a class. It's not even a struct. It's an impl block. An impl call. Okay, so this will give us a chain plane. So chain, I don't know, can I do chain plane dot Well, I can't return none here. I just gotta return. Maybe we'll do an if statement. Chain plane dot what? Yep, it's a thing in the 80s proved anything is an option if you try. Yeah. The 80s. Oh, God, you really are old. Do you mind if I ask what brought you here today, Dr. Hamnesia? Is it just browsing Twitch? I feel like a lot of people just come from that, which is pretty cool. It's interesting in the sense that for a category where for game dev and software, it's such a small category that whether you get visibility, your visibility is like exponentially increased once you have more viewers, if you sort by viewers. I look for low views on Godot all the time. Oh, shit, hell yeah! Oh, fuck, I'm just your person. I'm here to provide. If you want low view Twitch Godot streams, oh, I'm here. Every day. Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. I don't know if I ever explained, but I'm making a level... I guess it's in the title. I'm making 3D level tools. Like this procedural mesh. Ooh! Ooh! Petey Poe? Just Jane, yippee! Where have I heard that name before? Oh shit, you're like the crazy streamer that has like all the cool effects and shit. That moon rated that one time. Oh my god, welcome! I love your stream a lot. I really liked it. You are an inspiration. One day my interface is gonna get more chaotic, but right now it's still kind of simple. But welcome. Oh boy. Yeah. Making Godot stuff. I feel like so many people have come. Maybe I should like show off what this actually is. I'm making like a procedural, like level generation tool that generates this mesh that chains together these handles that let you modify certain points on the mesh. It's not in a really usable state right now, but you can like grab one and like move it around to modify how it is. It's called a chain plane because it chains together the transformations. Right now they all affect each other down the chain, but I really need a way to move these I don't know, I'm calling them links, I guess. I need to move a link in a way that doesn't affect the rest of the chain, even though that is a desired effect in some cases. Anyway, you can like change position. You can, oh look at, I like this. Ooh, that's kind of tight though. You can change position. Can I, well no. These handles are so hard to click. You can change width, so like make that bigger, smaller. The density, which is how low it goes. And then, you know, stuff like that, like the turn amount. So you can turn that a bit. See, so like the ultimate idea is just so that I don't have to hard commit to modeling shit in Blender when I design my levels. Wait, everyone's in an ad right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, everyone's in an ad right now. Wait, y'all, did I just do this whole explanation for nothing? How can you respond to me if you're in an ad? I'm building it, wait, hold on, I'm gonna read chat then. Or I guess I shouldn't read chat, because they don't see me respond to their own chat. Wait, oh, some of y'all have turbo, okay. That makes sense. That is fair. Oh, you can, I don't know, you can block Twitch ads. I've heard Twitch ads are like really notorious for being tough to handle. Okay, in that case, what was Doctor saying? I'm building an ECS/Godot hexagonal card game, and 1 week in, I'm all wanting to know what others are accomplishing. Or am I homo autistic and have nowhere to go? Or both? No, I feel that. We could both be a little homo autistic together. But, that's interesting you're saying you're an ECS Godot thing, because I'm also doing ECS with the Bevy integration for my Godot project, where as you can see I'm writing in Rust, and I have the Bevy component system integrated into this to such a degree that I can arbitrarily add Bevy components to nodes using this UI up here. This isn't impressive right now because I've barely worked on the game, still working on the level tools. But yeah. ECS for the fucking win. It is a very nice thing to have. We're all in ads, no one heard that. Damn it. No, I just wanted to accommodate people. I'm essentially using ECS also. Godot says no, but I say yes. Yeah, I mean, Godot, even without any of the fancy stuff, it's kind of built to let you do whatever you want, including ECS, because you can use node 1Ds and just attach them to other nodes, and then those work as components. And I do that shit a lot. The only downside is it really clutters your freaking node tree. So that's why I'm trying to try and move to this syntax or style. But you could also do something with just having an array of, you know, ref counts or resources that are components in Godot, and then there'll just be an array up here maybe. That'd be like a cool little add-on project someone could do. It's like an inspector plugin where you can configure components that are pure Godot based with a special UI for them in this top corner. Inspector plugins are powerful. Okay, well that's good. Everyone saw my spiel about what the hell I'm doing. Look, it's a lot. I mean, the title says it all. The title says all, and you all shall know. The game I'm making is a 3D platformer where you run fast and run up walls and stuff, so therefore I need smooth normals and gradual changes in slopes and such. Yeah, so basically Sonic. Wait, Twitch streams have titles? Crazy. They do! They do! And I usually remember to update my title, but sometimes I don't. And so you just send out a notification to all your followers that is the wrong title, clickbaiting them into something that isn't even the right thing sometimes. God damn, I have 10 viewers. Welcome in, everyone. I don't have anything interesting. Okay, let's make this. Okay, so right fucking now, all I want to do is just make this goddamn green plus button you see right here. When I click it, add a new link to the chain of mesh bullshit. So we're gonna do that right fucking now. So we're gonna go to chain plane. I don't think this has a function to just add a link yet. But to add a link is just to add a resource to the links array. So let's go ahead and do that. So I don't think we need to make this public because it's a sub module. But add new link. Mute self. Can I even wait? Chain plane link. Okay, create a new one. Let mute link equals this. Are you using this color theme in your editor as like a punishment? How dare you? What the fuck? I love my editor color. I made this custom theme by hand. It's like beautiful. It's like purple and pinkish, but it has these like bright primary colors like red, green, and blue. It's wonderful. What you got against my editor theme? Oh man. What fuck, I don't remember what yours looked like. But I'm sure it was I'm joking, but I'm totally not affected. Oh wait, this isn't Oily Fangs. What does that mean? What does that mean? It's a high-profile streamer focused on World of Warcraft. Oh, the more you know. Ba-doo-doo-doo. Are we out of music? Oh, we're out of music. We're gonna start again. Okay, we need to set, we need to bind mute here, actually. Bind mute. No, I don't want any of this. Give me your things. Oh, I can't. These are all private. Except for position. Okay, so position equals... So I'll move it forward by default, so 0, 0, -1. And then we go to self, links, push, link. And that's it, right? Why don't you like this? Oh, I need to borrow. Ugh, rust moment, am I right? And then I can use add new link in here, chain plane, bind, mute. Add new link. Why isn't this working? Oh, hey, a new chatter has entered the brawl. Hello, Izera. Is that how I say it? Izera? Izera sounds right. I think you told me this last time and I forgot. I apologize. Hello, Izera. How's it going? Oh, have I moved the gizmo? Frick, man. Clone. Keep calling clone. Doing great. Hell yeah. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I didn't see you yesterday. My schedule is Sunday, Mondays, Wednesday, Thursdays. Oh, on Moonstream. You didn't? I was there for most of Moonstream. I think I saw you, so maybe I was just lurking when it happened. Because I'm pretty sure I was there for the full Moonstream. Yeah, I don't know. Skill issue. Oh! Okay, so I created a new handle. Okay, so I can do this, but they're not rebuilding. If I leave and come back, they'll probably rebuild. If I do this, or fuck, I need to trigger an update of the mesh. This request update. Okay, there we go. I love your emotes, Doctor. They're so cute. I appreciate someone with cute emotes. I really do. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now if I go to this, I've hit plus, it creates a new one. All right. Oh my God. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. All right, there we go. So that generates new thingies. Can we uncurve this? Would that be -40? Oh, that's even worse. 40. How much is this curved? Okay, I'll make this -40, and then that should even this out. All right, there we go. Yeah. Now I need a way to delete these easily. I wish I could like. Oh, I can't like select them all at once. There probably is a thing I need to override. You'll remember me. I'm the idiot who couldn't count tile sets, so I nudged them using Sakan. Yeah! So wait, yeah, we totally interacted last stream. Wait, then why'd you say you didn't see me yesterday? We totally saw, we totally talked yesterday. What is your intentions? What do you mean? We can delete all these by doing, going here. Delete, 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 delete. Okay. Okay, back to this. Okay, that's big progress. That is big progress. And by big progress, I mean we finally focused for a second. I said, didn't I? Not, I didn't. Listen. I'm dyslexic as shit. I cannot read for the life of me. Cylinder, he's on the run. Cylinder, he's number one. Cylinder, he's coming next, so watch out for Cylinder X. I don't know what the fuck that was, but I'm glad I could encompass the energy that you were putting out, Pawn. Okay. Well, good shit. Maybe I don't like -1. Make it like -3 for the default. So that checks off the list something. Where's my notepad? Did I close my notepad again? Oh, you bet I did. I'm not actually dyslexic. I'm just an idiot. I mean, I don't know. With all, like, psychological things, you know, like OCD, I'm sure some people have very minor versions of things that are not, like, enough to really be, everything's like a spectrum, right? So maybe I'm like a little dyslexic as a treat. It's the lyrics from Son. Is it? Oh my God, it is. Sorry. Oh my God, it is. I was wondering why I vaguely recognize it. Listen, okay, you gotta understand. You must understand. I watched a Japanese version of Sonic X where the fucking girl kills herself and it's like really fucked up and they censored it out of the 4Kids version. With the 90-second opening. That's it goes like boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. Do, do, do. See, that's my Sonic X. Hashtag release the Japanese cut. That was a good show. 4Kids had some weird censorship. Yeah. I mean, people say that, but in their defense, they were making shows for kids. You know, you can't just fucking... The issue wasn't they removed the smoking from Sanji. Because that's you can't put smoking in your kid's show. The issue is, why did you license One Piece? It's a very gory, not very gory, but like, you know, motherfuckers are spewing blood 24/7. You know, I don't know. Have a good rest of your stream. I gotta sleep. Yeah, all good. Thank you for stopping by, Just Jane. I like your stuff. This feels like a very much like a at the what's the word? I don't know. It's like never mind. What I'm trying to communicate, it feels very much like a senpai noticed me moment. The legendary Just Jane. Fangirling, yes, exactly. Oh my god. You do not understand how much of an inspiration. If you aren't following Just Jane, please go follow that Twitch. Because, man, I love that interface. See, what I want to do to replicate that is I really liked how when people would do just like an emote, it would appear on screen and just stick there. Oh, you can't. You're right. You can shout out people. How do I do that? Is it just slash? Oh. Oh. It's just like a raw. I know I'm going to fuck this up. Oh, no. There we go. We can shout out. Okay, cool. Yeah, I really love Just Jane's. Because, like, here's the thing about being a developer, is that no one's really following your code. And so, I think it's more important to have entertaining aspects to your stream beyond just you sitting in this editor 24/7. And Just Jane achieves that with a lot of chaos and a lot of emotes and flashy things and a really nice VTuber model. I think, right? I don't know. Am I following? Yeah, I am. There's someone else I need to follow, but I haven't. That also gets rated by Moonwood a lot. And I don't remember what their name is. And so I just have to, like, wait for Moonwood to fucking rate them again. Follow them. Thank you for the 4 sit, Izera. I'm sorry it doesn't do much right now. Any redeems you do right now get refunded. Redeems in terms of the sit and stand one. I can't redeem the emote one. I can't follow your 1 million line code, but I may throw random suggestion at you, and it might help you for 5 seconds. You could. Like I said, Photogenic dropped some god tier wisdom last stream with the midpoints for the Baiser curves. Baiser. Okay, where's my notepad? Okay, so I added plus. This is done. Can I get a checkbox in chat? Check in chat. This is kind of dangerous to open. This has like GIFs in it. You know. Next is new type of chain plain link resource for repetition. Okay. This is where things get hard in Rust could go. Bowser curs Buzzy. I don't know how to pronounce it. How do you pronounce? Okay, I'm gonna look it up right now. It's one of those things where I'm actually smart because I've only ever seen this in writing. It has an accent on it. Fuck off with that shit. What? I'm supposed to pronounce this? Bezier? Is this gonna be loud if I click this? How do I pronounce? Bezier. I came here for the free frappuccino. I don't have to. We have free frappuccino in here. I'm sorry, we're out. With rainbow effects. Oh, it's beautiful. I wish I had one of those. Okay. How to pronounce? We just should call them B curves. No. We're gonna educate ourselves. Okay. Here we go. This might be loud, and I haven't really tested my
Julian's pronunciation guide, where we look at how to pronounce better some of the most mispronounced.
Okay, I get it. Go.
This mathematical curve often used in computer.
I don't need you to tell me the definition. Just tell me how to pronounce it.
Shapes in animation, pronounced Bezier from French.
Bezier? That shit is called Bezier? No fucking. Can you guys hear that? Wait, hold on. I'm pausing the music. I'm turning. Bezier? What is that? -20? Okay.
Bezier in.
Oh, Bezier. If I say Bezier, no one's gonna know what I'm referring to. These are called Bezier curves. That's not real. Y'all are fucking with me. That's not fucking. Bezier curve. Oh, I'm never gonna remember that. Named after the French engineer Pierre Bezier. I mean, mad respect to you, bro. I'm sorry you didn't make it to the 2000s, but yeah. I'm not gonna call it that. I'm gonna call it Bezier. That's close enough. Bezier? Bezier? Like, the accent makes it feel like it's not pronounced like an E. So you tell me that shit's just 2 E's in one? That's what that accent means? B? Okay, that's interesting. Bezier. I guess in French that's what it means. The fake K-pop team Ryan Higa. What is that? What? I am not caught up on that lore. Okay, wait, music. Here we go. Oh my god. 3-hour stream. Let's go, everyone. Woo! Okay, before stream ends, we have goals we have to achieve. That was such a side tangent. New type of chain plane link. Okay, so here's the issue. Rust is not object oriented. So that's issue 1. Therefore, GD extension for Rust does not have inheritance. Ignore the ADHD errors. It's impossible. It's actually fucking impossible. My stream was supposed to be dead. I was supposed to get things done as no one talked. Why must the chat distract me? I love this song. So, instead of inheritance in Rust, we can use traits. Traits. I have severe ADHD too. No, y'all are actually good, but like, yeah. Nearly no one calls me ham knees, as in amnesia. Yeah, is that how you pronounce it? Ham knees, as in amnesia? Really? Is that what I said? Did I call you that when we first entered here? Look, I kind of just glanced at chat. That name. Look, listen. The text is like really small for chat, so I can read a lot of it at once. But is that how you pronounce it? Dr. Hamnees. Amnesia. My friend and I will spend like 2 hours watching a 23 anime app. Oh, that's kind of relatable. I actually did that recently too. It's pretty fun. Sometimes funny shit happens and you lose your mind. Then you have to go back. You know what's a good anime this year? Not this year. This season was which one was it? It was like the isekai one where it's like he's a bookkeeper. That shit was fucking fire. I spent 3 hours coding in reality just to watch 2 hours of anime. I've tried to watch anime while I code. It is impossible. It is fucking insane. It is kind of cool that if you watch enough though, you kind of like half speak Japanese and you get the vibes. Like you know the shorts where like when you look down at your food when you watch the anime and you can't understand what's happening. It's like nuh-uh. I've grown beyond that. I vaguely understand what's happening even when I look away. I'm like so okay. So here's my other issue. I can replicate inheritance as it would appear in Godot using traits in Rust, but the issue is I have to regurgitate a lot of the same code, which is really annoying. So maybe I should have a resource inside of a resource. Oh, that's totally the answer. Okay, let's do that. All right. Okay, so we'll do so right now, what I want to do is add a second type of chain plane link that lets you like repeat the same link over and over, so that we don't have to repeat a lot of them that you'll need to when you're designing the level. I've had a Godot open all day and I have not touched it once. The client keeps adding more stuff onto this project. And I'm like, I don't wanna. Oh shit! Damn, I'm sorry. I hate that. The change in spec when you're working with someone. Yeah. Oh, so good. So you're like you do like a coding stuff in Godot, or are you doing more like a level design stuff? I feel like there's a lot of stuff you could be like hired to do in Godot, but I gotta fit the spec. It's probably coding, right? I do it all essentially. Yeah, me too. Me too. Fuck. A chain plane link. I'm a jack of all trades. Yeah, I like to think of myself as such. I've really mastered coding. Level design, I'm kind of eh. Music, I'm kind of eh. Arts, I'm competent as long as it's 3D stuff. master of none, and yet shows that time. Yeah. Okay, chain plane link multi, which stores a reference to, what do we call this? Template? Option G this, and then repeats, which is going to be a U32. Okay, and then I need to give these both a dynamic trait, which I don't remember how to do, so we gotta Google it. GD extend, book. Where is this done again? Is it classes? Will this help? I know it's like GD dyn. Selecting base conclusion. Oh my god, the Godot Rust book is never updated. And so you're always stuck like trying to figure out what the hell was the syntax for this one thing. Also just curious, so you're inside of Godot but not coding on GD script? Yeah, I don't know. Nothing against GD script, but Rust is one of, if not my favorite programming languages. So I choose to program in Godot. I do it using this library called it's basically called Godot Rust. But I guess the project is called GD extend, which doesn't make much sense to call it GDEXT because that's an abbreviation of GD extension, which is a system you use for any programming language. But yeah, this adds Rust binding to Godot, and then I use it to program my game because I love Rust. But for this project, I take a concept art, make the level from the assets they provide me, plus all the coding. Oh shit! I do not envy you. Level design is my least favorite thing. I mean, I don't hate it, but you know, I'm working on these tools so that way I can avoid a lot of the more tedium of that. C# Godot wasn't bad. I tried C++. C# is pretty good. I think people give Godot C# a lot of shit, but I mean, I used it back in Godot 3 and it was fantastic, so I can only imagine it's even better in Godot 4. Why is Rust your favorite language? It's complicated. One of my favorite features is what's called sum types used through enums, which is an idea where you can represent multiple types in like in a union. So you'd have something like, I'm trying to think if I have an example of this somewhere already. I mean, I have this, but that's not really like if I have like I want to represent smoothing for something, I can have different options for that, like links like quadratic or cubic with 2 parameters, or custom with like 4 parameters, and then an object of link smoothing can be one of these 3 cases, which each holds different layouts for data, and then that lets you program things in a much nicer way. I'm sorry, I'm usually so ready to fucking fight for Rust, but sometimes I'm caught off guard and I'm like, why do I like Rust? I also like the macros, I like the structure of things. There's a lot of nice syntax that GDScript doesn't. So for example, this thing right here, the chain plane is a nullable type. There's no such thing as null in Rust. All types that could be assigned null have to be wrapped in a special type called option, and that prevents you from having any surprise null issues. And so, for example, chain plane here is an option of chain plane. And then instead of having to do a syntax where you do if self.chain plane does not equal null, self.chain plane. This is a terrible example because it's actually not that much of an improvement to do the if let sum syntax. But if it was more of a matching thing, I don't know. I don't know why I like Rust. I hate this language. Make it end. I don't know. This has nice syntax. It's fast. It's simple. I guess it's one of the bigger benefits. People try to avoid talking about it, but the fact of the matter is, performance is a nice factor that you can use in Rust. There's this point where you become a programmer where you get a lot of performance anxiety. Okay, not like performance, but like anxiety that things you create aren't going to have good performance. And so you end up going lower and lower in terms of the types of control you have in programming languages, and as a result, you eventually get to this point where you just start coding in things that are really complicated and they give you a lot of control, even if it isn't necessary. So that's what Rust is. It's like a low-level language where you have precise control over how memory is managed, and it feels nice to use. And that is that. If I want... This is not gonna work out. I don't know how to do the dynamic traits because this shit isn't documented. Why isn't it documented? Can we please get some documentation? Can I search in here? GD dying. See, this is like a bad example where, like, yeah, it looks like, why would you ever do that? Oh, it's dying GD. Oh, I did it backwards. Oh, here's the examples. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we got this. We got this. I need to create a trait. And also, I don't like using object-oriented styles in coding, which GDScript requires. Nothing against it. I just think that I don't know what you'd call this. I mean, right now I'm using kind of object-oriented because I'm working on a Godot tool, but my main game runs using Bevy Entity Component System, which is more of like a functional style, I'd say. I don't know what you'd call that style, actually. I mean, it is functional. You use functions and data, and that's basically it. They're not coupled together. I think that's the idea of functional. We can, as graphic artists, be distracted easily. But as stated on my resume, I work for attention. I feel that. I work for people to look at me and watch me make progress as I do live on the air. So I think I'm just gonna have to call this chain pane link base. And this is a trait that has a function for adding links. And I think that's it, really. I mean, no, we'll just add links for now. And then we have to implement this for both these. So impl for chain plain link multi. This code is so ugly. I have to clean this up later off stream. These should probably be in separate files, honestly. Like, all this should be. I should have like a chain plain base, and then honestly, this should be called chain plain link, but I think that might destroy everything I've done so far. Add links, and then this will repeat for this in 0.self.repeats. Template? Oh, I guess I do have a template. So here's a cool thing. Here's a cool thing Rust does. Is usually if you want to check if something's nullable and then return if it is, you'd have to do something like if... Okay, this also isn't impressive. I keep forgetting I have to do a situation where I run a complicated expression to make it worth the effort in the Rust syntax that does this, where I can pattern match on a variable declaration. Damn, add again? Sorry, y'all. This self.template.else return. So that gives us a template. This is a syntax that if this is null, it returns. But if it isn't, it gives me a new version of the unwrapped object that is moved from this. I guess we can make it a reference, though. This is an example of how you can have control over the memory, where this would be consuming the variable and like shifting it over here using the inline memory versus adding it as a reference to, I don't know. Something. Anywho, now that we know that this isn't null, we can then call this function add bind mute add links, and we repeat this for all these. Oh wait, what is this being consumed? Find a ref. Oh, we need to make this a mutable reference. Wait, no. I could just do. This doesn't even be mutable at all. And there's also mutability checking, where it's sort of like a bug preventative measure that ensures that all of your code does not get mute. I don't know. I'm terrible at this. Don't ever ask me to explain anything ever again. Who's pinging me right now? Hold on. Let me open a message from a friend. And now I've closed it. When payday arrives, it's 2 quick hugs followed by a 60-second minute log hug, or I go to HR. Yeah. Followed by 60. How would that where you go? Ooh, ooh. Hee. Yeah. Okay, so this should work though. This should work. And then this is used. And then I need to go down here and add this here. I know, amazing commentary by me. Oh! Sorry. And I need to export base from the node. Oh, this is gonna fuck everything anyway. Oh, this is totally gonna eat my ass. Okay, hold on. Why is this having issues? Because this is no longer... Well, this needs to be dyn GD link base. And that's... Oh, God. Oh, no. This is a whole thing. I should have done this from the start. Why didn't I do this? This isn't imported by default? Why? It takes 2 generics. Wait, what? Bring up the docs. Dyn GD. Where are you used? Can I see you? Can I see you in my office? Just give me an example of... Oh. Well, then how do I get just this? How can I export that? Polymorphic dyn re-enrichment. Oh, I need this as well. Okay. Where is it? Oh no, it's in here. It's in here. So put this on here. Annotate that. Annotate that. And then what? How do we export this? Exporting. Using export with dyn is only possible via editor or option. It can also be exported directly. SKs, exporting is equivalent to exporting GD regarding. Okay, that's cool and all, but what do I put for the node? Because I want there to be able to put either of those. So why do I need to specify a node type? Maybe I don't understand this. I had this answered in Discord before, so what I really want to do is open Discord, but I don't have it on this fucking computer user. So I have to like go into my phone and find this Discord forum post I made forever ago in the Godot Rust Discord. Gears of my brain are just turning. Wait, you leaving RPG Maker behind for Godot? I mean, behind. I have not really touched RPG Maker in like over half a decade. So, I mean, I'm not leaving it. These are all tools for game development. At the end of the day, I'm still a game developer, and I use the best tool for the job, for the thing I want to make, and what I want to make is a 3D platformer, which I can't really do in RPG Maker, tragically. But, just because I'm using Godot doesn't mean I'm leaving anything. I mean, obviously, I just did a video with Toasty using RPG Maker. I'm constantly... I worked on RPG Maker recently with there was a friend I helped make their game or do some things for their game, and so technically I have worked on RPG Maker a lot. And, also helped Moonwood on those streams with JS, JavaScript, and stuff. RPG Maker will always be a part of my life, but I don't know. I never was even making a game with RPG Maker, so am I really even leaving it behind? I brought honey baked corn dog. Oh, that sounds so good right now. And vegetarians half are spicy. And for vegetarians half are spicy. Oh, that's nice. Hell yeah. That sounds so good. God, I can go for a corn dog. Here's the thing with my new stream schedule. If I go till 4 hours, and I basically go until all the stores are closed. And so if people make me hungry, or if I get hungry during stream, there's nothing I can do about it. I'm just stuck. I'll have to get some gas station hot dogs. Help. Okay, I gotta find my thing. From... How do I do a from? No, I don't want to search here. From no, not in general. Okay, I just opened Google thing. Shut up, Google. Go away. Okay, if I click me, does it do from me? No, it just searches for me. No, I want to look at... Oh my god, Discord. Just let me look at media pins. No, I would just... From a specific person. From me. Okay. Oh my god. RPG... I don't know if I read this. 3D RPG Maker game. Nice, you got this. I could. In fact, I did. Pawn, you're a Toasty watcher, right? I did do a 3D platformer, kind of, in RPG Maker, because I did, the Game Jam game called Suit Bound. You can see it on my itch.io. And that is a 3D platformer RPG Maker game. Some random itch.io. Here it is. Play this. Play this game. It is a, a 3D platformer in RPG Maker. It's an experience. That is all I'll say. Good luck. God bless America. Oh my god, where is this? Thread, not Rust physics, APIs, okay. I'm out breaking the rules. I did no such thing. It was made in RPG Maker. It really was. It genuinely was. It is. Congrats on fuck, I'm trying to find possible generate. Is this it? Oh no, this is something unrelated. Okay. Equivalent for export. Valid types. Okay, what about this? Is this the answer that I was looking for? I am so mad. How the hell would you ever export the dynamic GD? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Wait, but then this is just linking me to this page right here, which doesn't really give me an export. Show me a single export example here. You don't. Because I'm dumb, and there's probably a way to do this. But what is T and what is D? So I'm exporting the following paragraph, assume T as in any dying D trait. This fucking song. If T inherits node, exporting works identically to D. Oh my god. Because it needs to be a common ancestor, as in a built-in Godot type. Oh my god, I'm so dumb, y'all. I'm so dumb. So the common ancestor would just be resource. Oh, man. Okay. Resource. And then don't I need to call, like, dine here, right? Okay, that's it. And then we have to put this in here? Okay. This is what I've always planned to do. And then I have to do dine bind? And that gives me this? No. That doesn't give me that. Ah, crap. And then this is like a whole thing too. Do I do two dine into dine? Yeah, here we go. Oh my god, that works. All right, cool. Wish I could help, but I'm not sure how GD extension Rust works. Oh, it's a nightmare. It is an absolute hellscape. Don't ever, don't ever. I'm just kidding. It's not too bad, but it's just, you know, sometimes you get put into these situations where you think, man, if I was using GD script right now, my life would be a little easier. But then, you know, you don't think about all the times where if I was using GD script right now, my life would be fucking hell for some things. Boop. I really shouldn't be doing this for. The issue is I'm using this for, like I said, a tool in Godot. Normally, you can just isolate a lot of the Rust stuff in your gameplay code, so you don't have to do this back and forth interfacing stuff so much. But it's because I'm stuck here, freaking trying to make like a usable, constant interacting with Godot tool system in Rust that my life has become a living hell trying to get this to work. But I want to. Okay, here's the main argument for Rust in this case is that I'm doing procedural mesh generation, and Rust is really fast. So, and I added the wrong function here. and Rust is really fast. Therefore, I can hopefully generate meshes at a much faster rate because I'm using Rust rather than GD script. See, there is a reason for performance sometimes. Set chain plane. What did this do? I just set the chain plane. Okay. Chain plane. It should follow similar rules to GD, but you can do weird roundabouts, I'm sure, like C#. Yeah. Well, there has to be, right? Thankfully, Rust Godot is really well maintained. It is a beautiful project. It has been worked on for years. I remember I kept looking at it for years thinking, damn, I can't wait to one day use Rust and Godot. But I don't know. And then I keep looking back, and then they did like a big overhaul for Godot 4, and it's just become perfect. It's perfect. Cannot borrow dereference to modify through DRS, cannot implement it. What are you saying to me right now? Cannot. Okay, well, let's go back to the documentation. Oh, it wants me to go into Dyn. Do I need to specify the type? Or cannot borrow data as mutable. Wait, what? What are you saying? Cannot borrow data in dereference as mutable. Trait deref is required to modify through dereference, but it's not implement. Oh, I need to do Dyn bind mute. Okay. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. That was very obvious. All right, well, give me errors. Give me a list of errors. Oh, that's a lot of errors. Okay. That's more than I wanted. 138. Let's begin. What is this? Oh God, yeah, because now all the links I used in here have to. Oh no, fuck. Okay, let's first replace all of the chain plane link stuff here. So this needs to become Dyn GD resource Dyn chain plane link base. Okay, and then basically we just need to replace this in all the instances this is used. So only a couple. Oh, just the import actually. Okay, that's great. Next. This. Type annotation needed for Vec. Okay, this is also just a Dyn bind mute needed here. And then I think that should be good. Error, jackpot, you win. I think I win. Oh no. Okay, wait, 73. 73. We're getting close though. 73, wait, no, where is this in? Chain plane this time. Oh, it's the same thing. I just need to do that there. And then everything should fall in line. See? Rust is amazing. All I just had to do was a couple changes. That's also a nice thing that I've noticed when I was coding it. So I have been using some GD script for my Twitch interface because I did not want to fall into the hell of not being able to easily modify things using the Twitch API add-on that used GD script. But man, if you change a name of a variable in GD script or a function or a type or anything, you don't get immediate feedback from compiling. You just have to run it until it encounters that inconsistency, and then it just crashes. And the nice part about a compiled language like Rust is that, or C# in its defense, is that you make a change, and then it'll highlight everywhere you need to fix your fucking mistake. It's more private. Wait, what is happening here? Link 1 is more private than the item it's in. Okay. Then deal with it. I don't know what to tell you. I can just make this super, but I think it's used in other places. Okay, what now? Chain plane. Is more private. Okay, but where is this being used? Why is this being used anywhere anyway? I think I did that because it was in the gizmo before I shifted the gizmo to being a submodule. Now if I remove that, there should be no warnings. Oh, one can wish. Is reachable at visibility pub crate. It's on by default. More okay, so I just got fuck it. I can just make this crate. And then I can make link 1 crate. Because who cares? Any other complaints? Thank you. Alright, cool. Cool. Well. Okay, everything's gonna go to shit when I recompile again and restart this. But it's gonna be okay, gang. We can get through this together. We got this. Oh! Look at all the errors! Okay. Oh, No, my mesh! It's all gone. Everything we worked for. This is all good, actually. We can delete that, clear this, is save, take a breather, and go again. Chain plane. Why are you giving me shit? Condition array length equals 0. Oh, why is this even a factor right now? Can we not have these random errors? Come on, I just worked so hard. Don't give me random errors. Something with this? Self-links len is less than 2. Then we return this. Is it because there is something stored in here and it's causing problems? That is the thing that happens sometimes. Open with external program. Sublime text, please. No, it doesn't seem like anything's stored in here yet. So I think we just start over. Mesh. Another resource loaded from the... What? Why is this happening? What the hell? Okay, we're gonna add... Well, let's try the multi. This is what I did for this. I literally did all this. Oh, shit. What the hell? Y'all, what is going on? Oh, wait, I didn't export any of the attributes. Crap. Okay, export. I am suffering. Oh, goodness. What is this? Please just work for once, please. Oh, wait, chain plan on exports. But these I do. And do I set a range for repeats? I guess I gotta have a range of at least 1 to infinity. And 1 needs to be floats. Okay. Okay, and then we do like -2. And then we do like 4 repeats. And that's not gonna change anything because I suck. But if I add another, there we go. Almost. Why does it look like that? How does it look like that? Okay. Let's add a normal link here and then add a bit more. Oh, it's going backwards. Whoops. Don't you love how -z is forward? Apparently they did that because that's how it is in OpenGL. And I just wanted to say, I don't like that. I'm taking a stand. I no longer accept that. That's bullshit. So I need to make so this updates. Okay, this is what we do. We just have to kind of brute force this. So right now, the other thing updated because I have onset set. Where is it? Chain plane link. So we go to... Decided to learn some GDScript today. Ooh, hell yeah! And I got pissed off instantly. No! What happened? What'd you try to learn? I might be able to help. I feel like I'm pretty good at GDScript. Like, I know everything there is to know about GDScript. And a lot of people that actually don't realize how... I don't know what the right word is. Like how good it can be. Like, you can put, like, inline classes, which are pretty nice. I mean, I'm literally at the beginner course. Okay, it is what it is. No, you're good. You are all good. I can't explain my rage in text. I wish I could send you 2 screenshots. Join the Discord and send me a DM, and if you really want to put in the effort, but otherwise, it's all good. It's all good. I think I do this, right? And then I request update. Then I also need to pass this to my template object if it exists. So if let some template equals self, template as mute. You got Discord? Yeah, it should be in my Twitch links. So feel free to please join and provide me a bigger number in my Discord shenanigans. What do I want here? What do I want here? Guys, what do I want here? Set chain plane. I almost forgot. And then I pass chain plane. Okay. Except it's going to be like, you can't do that because you already did that last time. Actually, what I wanted is I wanted in here. I think. No, what I need to do is if template is modified. So if property equals template, then if template is something, we pass it self.chainPlane if it exists. So I need to do another chain. I guess what I do is I go in here like this. And then I'll need to... This is fine. Why can't I do this? What is this? Is this not a GD? Oh, it's immutable. Can I clone? Just let me clone. There we go. Okay. Oh, I have Discord 10. I have 10-minute limit. I'll send in 10 minutes and you'll have a laugh. Lol. Hell yeah. Wait, why did I get a notification? Oh, it's you joining. Oh my god. It's like, huh? Unrelated. I also have a Discord notification. Okay. Check this out. Check this out. I do this. I reload. Save and close. Hope everything works out when I come back. Apparently I had like... Wait, what? Wait. Apparently I had 4 resources still in use at exit. Index array, index buffer, vertex array, vertex buffer, texture. 6 textures were leaked? Oh, man. 188 RAIDs of type canvas item. I feel like that's not my fault. Okay, this got updated. That's good. You can see all the little pings. Except these are not really accurate because these are all just... Wait, what? Oh my god, they... Oh. How long have I been streaming? Is it about time to... Oh man, I just hit 4 hours. Okay. I appreciate y'all for coming today. I think I'm gonna have to call it a day here. I don't think this is getting fixed anytime soon. Yeah. Why are there things here? Oh, because I'm converting to link 2s. Ooh. Okay, that does make sense. But I'm tired. It's late for me. It's midnight for me? God damn. Sorry, guys. It's midnight for me. I gotta go to sleep. But let's do a raid. It's been a while since I had, like, enough people to, like, really justify doing a raid. I still don't know how to do it, though. EST, yep. I'm an Easter. Yes, I'm an EST person. Community, there's like a raid manager, right? But I don't know. Where is raid manager? Twitch. Create a dashboard under stream manager. What are you saying? What are you saying right now? 7 minutes to go. No. We got plenty of time. I think. I hope. I'll pray. What? Man, I don't know. Last time someone just told me to do /raid and that worked. But there was a thing. There used to be a thing where I could, like, preview raids. Quick action. Okay, apparently it's a quick action. Where are my quick actions? Oh, quick actions. Oh, those are the quick actions. Okay. Same category. Let's get another game dev stream going. I really love this. This tuber. What the fuck? That's amazing. Enhancing clicky clickies. We might just go to that. I love the colors. That interface looks amazing. Yeah, we're raiding them. Okay. All right. Anyway, thank you everyone for coming by. Start raid. No context. Don't care. Was that Unreal? No way. Yeah. Oh fuck! I forgot to do a raid message. Well. Oh, it is Unreal. Holy shit, that's nice. Okay, raid now. I'm gonna hit raid now. Well, yeah, bye, VOD watchers.
Tell me how to do